Yo, what's good, family? I see y'all in here. I see you locked down in here, man. Professional nomad catalyst. I see you in here in the building. Yes, sir. I'm just working on some stuff. I'm trying to go live here for the first time, do a couple of things. So I'm playing around, but obviously we definitely gonna talk some crypto. So definitely want to check this out, man. So if y'all don't mind, those of you who are in here, go ahead and share the live out to your people or drop it in the WhatsApp groups if you're there. Let them know, hey, Crypto King on live right now. You know what I mean? He don't do these appearances very often on live, but today he decided to do it. So y'all should come on by and check it out, man. But I really came on here so I could talk to y'all about some stuff, man, in regards to the ISO projects. What's going on? Speaker Vibes, I see you in the building. Um, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? So you let them know we in the building and we want to come in and we want to talk some crypto, man. So yes, sir. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna go in the background. I gotta go on in the background and do the link thing, man, real quick. Like I said, I'm working with a couple of different computers. I'm just testing some stuff out, you know, going on here live. We're gonna show some things, stuff like that. So yeah, and just like the professional nomad said, hit that like button if you don't mind for me, please. And just bear with me here while I get everything here straight on my end, so I can be have a little bit more interactive program here today. So if y'all can hear me good, drop me a one or two in there. You know what I'm saying? Unless I need to, change something with my microphones or something like that. But we in here, we live, we doing this. Questions you can ask me pretty much anything. Give me a second, and then I'll go ahead and get you that link here in a second. I'm going on the back end of my stream on YouTube in the back to mess with some controls. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, people. We see you in the building. Eddie Moya, I see you. I know I see you in the building. I see you. Thank you very much. I sound good. Got good. So yeah, man. Let me go ahead and drop. I'm gonna start sending some links out, letting them know I'm out here. We out here. We live with it today. Shoot, man. How y'all been, man? Talk to me. Let me know how y'all been. How y'all crypto investments are going. What are your portfolios looking like? You did see a little spike in some prices over this past week. We did see that. So, depending on how you invested in your projects, you'll be able to see some type of gains, 5%, 10% maybe. I know that that Quant was hanging around 87 cents, 88 cents, and they ended up, and now they're at 105 the last time I saw it, 105. So, right there, some people made some gains, and, and a lot of the other ISO projects. That's what I wanted to come on here and talk to y'all about today. Some of these ISO projects and why is it important for you to be invested inside of these projects? Because we talking about a new financial messaging system here, and right now, I'm going to paint a picture for a lot of people so you can get a good understanding of why and how you should be invested in some of these projects. Because when the change really actually happens, and you had an opportunity to be inside of some of these projects, and you didn't, especially at the prices that they're at right now, then you really stand a chance to lose out on the opportunity to reshape the life. You know what I mean? That you can actually put together for yourself. You know what I mean? I see you out there. So let me see. Let me go through the comments because I saw some coming in. I saw, okay, so XRP pumped a tad bit. Yes, it did. XRP did pump a tad bit. So we did see that. I'm gonna put all of this stuff on the screen. I'm just trying to give people a chance to come in. I just shouted out to a bunch of WhatsApp groups I'm in, give some people a chance to get in here. Hit that like button if you're just coming in for me, please. You know what I mean? And I do the Cash App and all of that stuff, but I ain't gonna be in here asking for all that. If you feel like the content that I'm giving to you is worthy of a donation, then go right ahead. My super chats are live in effect, so those are there too as well. Is Quant worth getting now, or is it too late? I keep hearing about Quant. Man, Quant is worth every penny of it. I would tell you this: Quant is a project that is a part of the ISO 20022 token structure, the financial system. I'm going to show you some diagrams here momentarily and show you how all of this stuff is going to work together and show you what projects you should be in. But Quant definitely is a project that you want to be in. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I own 5 of them. My goal is to own 10. That's really all you're going to need. But can you imagine buying Quant right now at today's price and then looking up one day and seeing it at the same price as Bitcoin? And then I'm going to put y'all on game, and I'm going to let y'all know why you want to buy and hold, why you want to be a hodler, why you want to, put yourself in the situation to, hold on to these in cold storage. You don't want to have your cryptos being custodied by one of these by a centralized exchange, because it's not your crypto. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's go, Carlos. Hey, I see you, Nick. This is my guy, Nick from Chicago. Nick from Chicago, man. You know what I mean? He's been a large supporter of mine for a long time. You know what I mean? To hit him up. He's also in the Blockchain Brothers podcast that I had got going on. So, man, it's real good to see you in here supporting the live. I'm trying to get this screen in this background right. I know y'all don't want to look at that, shoot, with the leaves and stuff. But, like I said, I'm on the technical thing. This is the first live. So I'm learning how to, work around all of this stuff, and work through it. So you just bear with me a little bit, and then I get it right. So you don't have to worry about nothing here except for, let me see. Let me close this. We're going to hide that. Yeah, let's get that off of the stage. Yeah, so there we go. All righty. So, all right, there we go. So let's get back to what I was talking about here. Let's go on down here. Shouting out the people that's in here today. We got the Nomad Capitalist back in here. He says he's currently in 3 of the ISO 20022 projects. What projects are those? Nomad podcast, Professional Nomad podcast. What cryptos are those that you in? We got Speaker Vibes, HBAR, XDC, VChain as well. Should be at least a 10x. I totally agree with that. All 3 of those, I think, is going to be more than a 10x, in my humble opinion. It's always worth getting in. Talk to them. Yes, sir. Facts. We all day with it. Remember, man, go ahead and shoot this live out to your people, man. Let them know Crypto King on live right now on Learn Crypto TV. You could come in and check them out. I don't want to put myself on camera because I got to do something with this camera. It's kind of messed up here, and I want to set up my GoPro and all of that stuff. But for the time being, we're gonna work with what we have, and as we go along, I'll figure it out. But for right now, let me go ahead and put this here up on the screen so you guys can see, some of these crypto projects that you're going to see working in the financial system here. Let me open this up, and we're going to open this open file. Let's go ahead and put this on the big screen, baby. All right. And can I zoom in with it? We definitely want to zoom in so you guys can see. Anyhow, so let's do this. We're going to share Share the screen. All right. All right. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, see, this is a part of the technical difficulties I got to work through. But anyway, so right here, as you can see, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys can see this really well, but on the screen here, you can see some of the cryptos here that's a part of the ISO 20022 crypto projects. So you got Stellar, you got H bar, you got Constellation, you got um Constellation here. You have XDC, Casper, Ripple, or XRP, what you know it as, IOTA, Quorum, Sologenic, Algorand, Quant, LCX, Alliance Block, and Energy Web token, as you can see. So you see all of those tokens right there, and those are the ones that are a part of the ISO 20022 regulated tokens, right? So you see these, and this is when you see me talking about the ISO 20022 projects. These are the ones that I'm talking about, and not so much Sologenic, Quorum, LCX. I talked about Energy Web token just a little bit, but a lot of these cryptos, you're going to be able to find on most of these exchanges that you probably have access to, like a Coinbase or Gemini. Some of you may have, or you have crypto.com. A lot of these cryptos like Stellar, H bar, XRP, now that this case looks like it's going to be getting settled. Energy Web token, Quant, Algorand, those cryptos you can go get. But projects like XDC, that's a KuCoin or Uphold crypto, or Binance. Then you got IOTA, which would be Binance, KuCoin. I'm just calling off places that you can go get these tokens that I know that most people are, you know, unable to get because they don't either have an account with these exchanges, or they don't know about it, for lack of a better way. So got a comment just came in. Yeah, let me see. In your opinion, you think the peak bull run will be late 2024 or mid 2025? So this is what I'll tell you, Speaker Vibes. So in my opinion, the peak, I'm not chasing bull runs. You know what I'm saying? The bull run, typically when you look at the cycle of crypto runs in 4-year market cycles. So these 4-year market cycles, it's when you accumulate or position yourself to accumulate the wealth position, right? So right now, we saw that the last market cycle, or the last bull run cycle for Bitcoin or crypto period, was about around November of 2021. That was the peak of the bull run. And then from there, you saw everything started taking a nosedive from there. So then that right there started basically the beginning of the 4-year cycle. And then in year one, you have it trying to barrel out. You could do that. Year two is the accumulation period, where we are right now, really. And we actually have 3 to 4 to 5 months tops of an accumulation period within crypto. It's where we are right now in that 4-year cycle. So next year, every third year, you have the Bitcoin halves every 4 years, and that's been since the inception. So next year in 2024, April is the Bitcoin halving. And once Bitcoin halving happens, traditionally you would see a quick spike in prices because of the halving. Reason why they have the halving, the miners or the nodes that are around the world that are processing these transactions, they now are computing less blocks. So the less blocks, meaning the less Bitcoin can be mined and created. which means that the scarcity level, it's a supply and demand thing. And when you have Bitcoin, only 21 million of them ever going to be made, right? Then that means that with the supply and demand for Bitcoin, with institutions coming into the space, more retail investors, and other people around the planet coming in, that's going to drive the price of Bitcoin to, levels that we haven't seen. So after that's traditionally what happened. I just gave you an overview of this particular Bitcoin after the halving. So after the halving happens, then you have another 4 or 5 months or 6 months before the actual bull market takes place. The reason why I wanted to do this live today, and uniquely y'all guys coming on here listening, is because today I was doing some research, and I basically, you know what I'm saying, found it a situation, very, very unique situation, to where, people will, they're not gonna understand what really has happened to them until after it has happened, and then they're gonna realize once it's too late. All right, and once in I don't really want to say that it's going to be, well, yeah, I am going to say it. I'm just going to be blunt honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you have we live in the information age, right? So if we live in the information age, then that means we have basically information at our fingertips, ready to be consumed, processed, and then put into action based off of your own particular circumstance, right or wrong. So because of this, right, you have a set of individuals who's gonna go and attack the situation. They're gonna go and find it, and find this information, try to apply it to their own personal circumstance, and then from there, then they'll go ahead and set themselves up for a better situation later on in life, right? So you have those individuals that's going to do that. Then you have a set of individuals that are going to sit back and be skeptical about some things, right? What do you mean they're going to be skeptical? Well, they're not really gonna they're gonna find a reason why not to get themselves involved in now what we gonna know as what we're gonna know as the great wealth transfer. That's what we're gonna know this as. And I'm getting ready to show you guys something else on the screen. So while I'm speaking, you can get a greater understanding of what I'm talking about. So right here, you see, this is something preliminary, right? For what people are saying could occur with these particular cryptos. Because a lot of people, the reason why I brought up skepticism is because a lot of people are saying that, well, what is this backed by? What is this? What is this gonna blah blah blah? All right. So here you got a system, right? Everybody heard of the IMF, or the International Monetary Fund, BIS. You know what I'm saying? The World Economic Forum, the World Bank, ISO, the standard, obviously, and the SWIFT old financial standard that you see right there along the left-hand side of this document, right? I got a lot of documents because I do a lot of research. Okay, I'll get to your comments in a second. Give me a second. I just want to break this down. So they say, well, what is this cryptos? What they're going to be backed by? How do we know what's going to have its value? Well, we know in the world that you got precious metals. You know what I'm saying? And these banks and institutions that's already involved in these sectors. I'm going to show y'all some web pages too. Because I know a lot of people don't do their research. They don't even attempt to try to do any research. But I'm gonna help you out on Learn Crypto TV. So you got Ripple, Stellar, and XDC or XFIN, right? All being backed by what we know as gold, silver, and copper, respectively. In that order. Algorand with palladium, and then you see IOTA. IOTA, what is IOTA? That's the Internet of Things. All right. Algorand is a blockchain. XFIN is all of that. I mean, XDC is all of that in one. Stellar is a payment peer-to-peer payment platform, and Ripple is for institutions uh, platform. So, this is what you got going on. This is why you need to be paying attention. This is why I talk about the ISO projects so much. All right. So I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a little bit while I go through these comments real quick. So always worth getting in. I think we got that one already. All right. All right. So in your opinion, yeah, we got to that one. Professional Nomad. XRP, Algorand, XLM. Oh, Stefano. Okay. Okay. So you got a different name. Oh yeah, Stefano. I got to get in the back end of the dashboard so I can add you as a moderator on here. I got to do that. Give me a second while I'm gonna go through the comments, and then I'm gonna go on the back end and I'm gonna go through here so I can get you on as a moderator in here. You and Jermon, I owe that too, because y'all been rocking with me for a long time. But I gotta get in the back end. So give me a moment to get to that. I'm working with a lot of machines. But anyway, peace and prosperity to the family. Thanks, brother Carlos. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support here, man. All I want to do is just try to uplift my people, get them some information that they can use in order to be able to, basically kind of change their life, man. That's basically what I'm doing or trying to do, attempt to do. IOTA is hard to find. For some reason, I can't get a Binance account. All right, speaker vibe. So here's the thing with that. What you want to do is you can create an account. Well, actually, you know what? It's going to be a problem for you to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you live in America and your primarily your bank accounts are American bank accounts, you most likely are not going to be able to buy off of Binance anyway. The only way having a Binance account is going to benefit you is if you had Coinbase or some exchange that allowed you to buy Tether or USD coin. All right, and then you transfer from off of those accounts to your Binance account and then buy IOTA like that. That's the other workaround. So you have to get basically Coinbase, because they buy Tether purchases. That's what I use. I use that stable coin Tether to buy, move to different exchanges, swap and stuff like that. I use USDC to preserve my profits, right? Because I believe, in my opinion, and since I've been in crypto, I believe USDC is going to be the digital dollar. You know what I'm saying? It's going to eventually be the CBDC, or central bank digital currency. So I just want to use it, because it's different. And matter of fact, down in Colombia, my first home now, they have it's this application and card called Lido, and Lido takes the peso and turns it into USD coin, the crypto. So that's another way that I can take my peso and that particular currency and turn it into a digital currency, stable coin rather, like USDC. So Lido, that's LITTO for those of who are in Latin America, because I believe you can use it throughout Latin America and South America. But I do know that it's in Colombia, because that's how I found it. You know what I'm saying? Lido, LITTO. Anyway. But yeah, Stefano, give me a moment. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure you and Jamon, both of y'all, get those moderator vibes from me, man, and stuff like that. But but speaker vibes, that's how you got to do that, man. So if you got some questions, hit me up, because I do consultations. I can walk you step by step through that, and we can get you right that way. And y'all hit that like button for me one time if you appreciate the information that I'm dropping, the knowledge that I'm trying to give y'all on this good Saturday. Ain't nobody doing nothing right now, so I figured this would be a good time for me to come on live. I'm doing some testing as well, trying to see how this whole live stream stuff work. I hope y'all like the little background music that I got playing. I got to go get me some unlicensed, you know what I'm saying, so I can mix it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying. But anyway, you know what I mean, just want to keep y'all attention and stuff like that, give y'all some information, and let's rock out. I didn't really have no time frame or how long I was going to be on here. I just wanted to come on, make sure that I pass along some information on the channel, make sure you guys understand the urgency of why you should be invested in these cryptos, you know what I mean, these ISO cryptos. You need them in your life. Trust me, You know what I mean? You will be doing yourself a disservice if you don't get something. Get 100 of at least all of these that you see. Just get 100 of them. Trust me, you know what I'm saying? A small amount of money is going to be a large amount of money later on once this whole financial system has been implemented. Trust me when I tell you. All right. So let's get back to these comments. Like what BlackRock just did. Yep, the institutions, they jumping all into this game, man. You know what I mean? They don't want you in it. They're going to tell you, they're going to try to scare you up out of it by any means necessary for you not to have it. Don't be in here just drifting. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. And stack your Satoshis now. Yes, you definitely want to do that. It's another way that you can stack Satoshis for free. I got a surprise for you. I'm gonna do a YouTube short about it. I'm just waiting on it to get to me. And once I do that, then I'm gonna provide y'all with another way that you can stack your Satoshis for free. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you. How do you say that? Pyre, I mean. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you say that. Paye, I mean. All right. And then we speak of vibes back in there. Once the Bitcoin ETF is released, crypto will be changed forever. Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I agree totally with that, because once the Bitcoin ETF is released, then you're gonna see all of the people who were skeptics that I was just talking about, the people that I was just describing. You're gonna see those people, they're gonna run the crypto now. You know what I'm saying? They come in with full force. You know what I mean? They come in full force of crypto because they now have a will that they believe that is more secure for them. So when they see a BlackRock, or they see a MicroStrategy, or they see, Fidelity, or they see Charles Schwab, or any of these custody places that hold these, that's gonna have to hold these cryptos, when they see that in a form of ETF, oh, I can trust in the name. So now Bitcoin is legitimate. You're going to see all kind of money pour into the space, man. Let me tell y'all something. Let me break it down to you this way, right? Bitcoin and crypto, Bitcoin and Ethereum is 70% of the market cap, right? 70% of the total market cap, right? I'm going to show y'all something, man. I gotta bust y'all over the head. I got to show y'all, you know what I mean, why y'all say Crypto King. I don't know if he really know what he's talking about. But sometimes I feel like he know what he's talking about. But I need to show y'all something that I came into contact with. Top assets by market cap. You know what I'm saying? In the world. And this right here is gonna shock y'all, right? So that way you'll be able to understand, where you are in terms of crypto. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I want to I gotta hit this home for y'all, so y'all can see and you can really truly understand, you know what I'm saying, like why this is the way that it is, right? So you have the top assets right here by market cap, right? Top assets by market cap. So this is all to include precious metals, cryptos, and exchange traded funds. If you didn't know what an exchange traded fund is, that's basically a group of companies. Let's just say, for an example, Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon, all in one basket, and you get to invest into that basket, and that creates that ETF. That's all that is, And so this comment what Speaker Vibe was talking about, once the Bitcoin ETF is released, crypto is changed forever, right? So can you imagine an exchange traded fund, right, that has gold, Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, silver, and Bitcoin, right? All in one ETF. Who wouldn't jump on that? Hell, it'll make me think about it, right? But let me put this into perspective for you, family, okay? You are looking at right now the top assets in the world, and I just gave you a sneak peek of where Bitcoin is, number 11. Gold is the number one asset by market cap, and the total market cap is 13 trillion with a T. You know what I'm saying? With a T. So hold on. let me pull up this. Let me pull up a calculator. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pull up a calculator because so you guys can see, you know, what that is. This well, actually, you know what? The way that this is, y'all not gonna be able to see it. But anyway, trillion. So you have hundreds, hundreds of thousands, millions, billions. So that's four sets of three zeros, right? Before you get to trillion. Four sets of three zeros, because 100 is a set of three zeros. 100,000s is a set of six zeros. That's a millions is a set of nine zeros, right? Then you got billions, which is a set of 12 zeros. So now, when you stick 13 trillion in front of that, we have 11 basically 10 zeros. No, 9 zeros with a 13. That's trillion, right? That's gold. And then look at the next, Apple. That's the market cap of Apple, 2 trillion, right? And we know that gold has been around since we've been able to find it, since they've been mining it way back in the 49er days, 1400s, and even before that, off in Africa. We've seen movies, you know what I'm saying, you know, about them taking stuff over there in Africa behind these precious metals, just to give you the perspective of how old gold is and how old Apple is. Most of us remember when Apple was created. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you 1990 babies, y'all have no idea, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, your family is invested into something that was created in the 80s and 70s, right? You know what I'm saying? So, right, look at all of this, 1 trillion, 1 trillion. Now, let's go ahead and go down to Bitcoin. 666 billion. That's the market cap for Bitcoin, right? Look how old these companies are. Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Nvidia, all of these companies that's ahead, Berkshire Hathaway, that's what the guy name is, Warren Buffett, y'all like him, you know what I'm saying? All of these companies are older than Bitcoin. Bitcoin was created, the white paper was published in 2009. So if the white paper was published in 2009 for Bitcoin, how old is Bitcoin? Somebody put that in the comment area. How old is Bitcoin? I'm gonna leave that there for a second while I go back to the comments here for a second. All right, back to the comments. Invite me. Carlos, BitTrue is still in the USA, correct? BitTrue. I don't know. I don't use BitTrue as an exchange to purchase crypto, so I can't give you a definitive answer on that. I would literally have to go look that up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm with you on the stable coins, USDC and USDT. Yeah. Just remember about the stable coins family, use them for a specific purpose. Okay. Use the stable coins for a specific purpose. You don't want to, you know, if you're gonna hold your profits in the stable coin, in my opinion, hold them in USDC. Use USDT to trade or swap. All right. That's just my opinion. That's how I do it. All right, you do what you want. It's your money. I'm just telling you a good way to, you know what I'm saying, that I practice. All right, so, brother, I just set up my Decent wallet to protect my ISO 22s earlier today. Be safe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Decent wallet. So your Decent wallet is a wallet that holds the XDC crypto token, okay? XDC. That token you want to have in your portfolio. And the thing about the Decent wallet, it holds all the ISO crypto 20022 standard cryptos. I just looked that up. So, you know what I mean? That's definitely something that you want to look into. They have 3 different wallet types. They have the one that you can download on your phone. That's the application. They have an actual card that you can use to activate the application as a second layer or a double layer of security for yourself. And then they have a biometric wallet. All the application is free. The card and the biometric wallets are going to have a cost to them, but they are all definitely top notch in security. They have never been hacked. So, you know, if you are looking for a wallet to be able to store your crypto, specifically XDC, in the decent, that's D, how you see it spelled in the comment. That's that wallet. Go look it up and go to, if you purchase it off of the website, the specific website itself. Do not go through a third party. FOMO gonna be crazy. Fear of missing out. That's what FOMO stands for. And yes, it's gonna be crazy. I've been spending a lot of time trying to help people out, trying to tell people about these different crypto projects and tell people stuff. I got a large feeling that, and I'm giving away stuff for free right now, man. I'm not even really asking for no money from nobody like everybody else be getting out here doing and stuff like that. I'm giving you the information. But I can tell you this, when the waves start happening, you know what I mean? Today's price is not going to be tomorrow's price. You know what I'm saying? So y'all who mess with me right now and y'all come on and y'all, check out my lot. Well, now I'm probably going to end up doing this once a week now, on a Saturday or something like that, just because I feel like I'll be giving a lot of value to some people, you know what I'm saying? And then during this time, well, a lot of people either they may be at a football game, college football. I watch college football, but my team already played today, Florida State. So the other college football games, while I could be interested in them, you know what I'm saying? It's not the most important thing, because it could come a time in the world when, college football and the rest of the sports is not going anymore. And we saw that one time already. So once the Bitcoin ETF is approved, it will be too late to invest. Better stack your bag now. You damn right about that. You certainly right about that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk about that in a second in particular. Gold is not affected by inflation. Silver will not be either, because it's precious metals. Stefano, you're right. Correct about that. 14 years old. There you go, Ozzy. 14 years old. Bitcoin is 14 years old compared to the rest of this market. 14 years old. So Bitcoin is a teenager compared to everybody. And some of y'all men in here, or women, if you're listening, y'all have teenage kids. Teenage kids start smelling themselves. You know what I'm saying? Around 14, 15, 16 years old. Bitcoin just playing right now. 666 billion. It took 14 years for Bitcoin to get to a $666 billion market cap, making it the 11th largest asset by market cap in the world across all assets. And look who it's beating. Oh, it's beating Tesla. It's beating Visa. Some of y'all got insurance through United Health. Most of all of you go to Walmart. A lot of y'all had filled y'all gas tanks up with Escon Mobile Gas. A lot of y'all got Chase accounts. You know what I'm saying? Tencent, this is the largest company in Asia. You got MasterCard. We all got one of these on our debit cards. Samsung. I'm a Samsung guy. I got 5 Samsung phones. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all own a home? You've been to Home Depot or Lowe's at some point. You get my point. Y'all see what I'm talking about. Toyota. Some of y'all riding in the Camry right now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And then look at Ethereum. The 48th. Ethereum is in the top 50 largest assets by market cap with 200. And Ethereum and Bitcoin are 70%. 70% of the crypto market. Bitcoin and Ethereum. And they are both in the top 50 assets by market cap in the entire world. And I'm in IT, and both of them are more than Cisco. Are you serious right now? And listen, man, I'm trying to put this in the perspective for you guys, because I don't think that a lot of people understand. They think that crypto is a scam. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, man. All y'all got a pair of Nikes. Some of y'all got a pair of Nikes on right now. You know what I'm saying? You're making up this 140, 150 billion dollar market cap for Nike right now, and you just saw Ethereum and Bitcoin is ahead of them in market cap, and these guys are on. Hold on, Ethereum ain't even 14 years old. Ethereum's not even 14 years old. Ethereum is younger than Bitcoin. Oh my gosh, man, this is absolutely insane. The fact of the top 100, 70% of the crypto market is in the top 50 over companies that some of you are invested in the regular stock market that you know, like, and love, right? And the top 8 companies are worth trillions of dollars, and Bitcoin is right behind them. And you trying to tell me, when we go back to this comment about the Bitcoin ETF being released, it will have changed everything forever? based off of everything that I just showed you guys, with just this graphic alone, you mean to tell me you can't see Bitcoin overtaking the number one spot in the world for market cap once an ETF is created and all institutional investors start coming into this space? You trying to tell me you can't see that happening? I don't understand if you don't. You know what I'm saying? How you even, I don't understand how you just can't have Bitcoin or Ethereum in your portfolio, whether you're skeptical or not. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're skeptical or not. So this comment right here, it's going to be too late to invest. Why is it going to be too late to invest? Particularly in Bitcoin, because it's going to be too scarce. It's going to be too expensive, right? And the average individual, the average retail investor is not going to be able to afford it. Okay? So right now is your opportunity. Right now is your opportunity to get into Bitcoin. Right now. If you don't take advantage of it right now, then you're going to miss your opportunity. I promise you. Right now is your time. Other cryptos like the ISO 20022 cryptos, those cryptos are going to be out of reach for you. Why? Because they're going to make it inaccessible to you via regulation. It is my belief, my opinion, that this is the last bull run that the regular investor, you or myself, are going to be able to be a part of, to be able to get financial generational changing wealth via investment. This is the last bull run. I promise you that if you miss this opportunity to be able to get, I don't care if you don't know nothing about crypto at all. This is the time where you should be blindly investing. If there ever was a time to invest in something blindly, this is the time. Because I promise you, at the prices, matter of fact, I gotta put this into perspective again for you guys, because I like showing graphics on my channel, and y'all gonna eventually see that. Y'all gonna be like, this is why I like coming over to Learn Crypto TV, because I'm actually learning something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going on somebody's show, you know what I mean, to where there's a bunch of foolery going on. I'm not going on the show and I'm gonna see this type of action. I'm gonna see that type of action. All right, so let me pull this graphic down here. Let me pull this graphic up for you guys so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. All right. So let's go here and share. All right, so now this is one of the places, family, if y'all don't know where to go to be able to, do your research, is coingecko.com. Okay, you want to go to coingecko.com. When I first got into crypto, this is one of the places that I went to start my research, because you can easily go to these places, you know what I'm saying? And then when you click on one of the cryptos, they give you the websites, it gives you everything that you are looking for in order to be able to get started, right? So the reason why I'm here today, or excuse me, at this moment, to show you why you need to invest in those ISO 20022 cryptos, and it's because, look at the price. You talking about XRP, 54 cents. 54 cents. You know what I mean? So we click on XRP, and then you can see the all-time high. Let's go to the all-time high. The all-time high over here for XRP is $3.40. The unique thing about XRP, right? Let's go look at the max timeline since it's been an exception, right? XRP has been around since 2013, okay? It hit the market in 2013, August 17th, 2013 is when XRP made its appearance, right? So that means that XRP, has been around for almost 10 years. It has survived 2 bear market cycles. XRP has. survived 2 bear market cycles, right? So it is still in the top 5 cryptos. It is still in the top 5 cryptos by market cap. And like I was telling you, that Bitcoin and Ethereum, they eat up 70% of the market cap. You can see it right here. Okay, you can see it right here. These two, and then the next one is 84 billion. You know what I'm saying? So this is basically Ethereum basically double, and this market cap is a stable coin. BNB, stable coin. Okay. Stable coin, 2 stable coins with a market cap higher than the next highest crypto, XRP. So in the top 5 through 2 market, it's about to be 3 bear cycles, XRP has made the top 5 status, and it's 54 cents, family. It's 54 cents. I just showed you the all-time high was $3.40. So if you did some quick math, right? If you did some quick math, I think CoinGecko has a calculator on here, right? So, right, if you did some quick math, so if you spent $100 on that, you'll get 183 tokens, right? And then this $100, what's $100 times? Wait a minute. So it's at 54 cents now. Let me pull out my calculator. So I got 54 cents. And you got $3.40. So $3.40 divided by 54 cents equals. So by you purchasing, if you got $100 right now of XRP, just by XRP traveling back to its old all-time high of $3.40 from where it is today, you will make a 6x on your money. 6x. So that means you'll take this $100 and turn it into $600, right? Just by traveling back to its old all-time high. And I just showed you XRP is a top 5 crypto, and it has survived 3 bear markets, right? And it's at 54 cents. It basically defeated this Ripple case. I'm talking about an ISO 20022 crypto. I'm talking about a crypto that the financial messaging system ISO 20022. This is the leading crypto. This is the crypto that's setting the standards. You mean to tell me that it's just gonna go to $3.40 and just that's it? Huh? Just XRP's $3.40 from 54 cents, or 6x. 6x. Considering all of the things that this crypto is going to do. You mean to tell me that's the only place it's going to go? Okay. If you believe that, skeptic, that's fine. All right. Well, let's go to the next one on the list, the ISO 20022 crypto that's on the list. And let's see what we at in price with that. XLM Stellar. 11 cents. 11 cents this crypto is. And you just saw on the graph that this here is supposedly going to be backed by silver. This crypto, supposedly backed by silver, it is 11 cents. What was this all-time high, Carlos? Crypto King, 87 cents. So that's a 7x right there. This is a 7x. So XRP, 6x. From this point right now, this is just with $100, okay? This is with $100. And I'm using nice low round numbers because a lot of you on here watching me right now, listening to me right now, y'all, you just screwed over $100 right now. You just did that. You know what I'm saying? You spend $100 if you're in the States, if you down south in Publix for them steroided chickens. You know what I'm saying? You just spent $100 on your couple bottles of Crown. You know what I'm saying? And Hennessy. You know what I mean? You just spent $50 at Chipotle for your queso chicken bowl for 4 people. Okay, for your family, so y'all can sit back and watch the football game. Okay, you just spent $75 for a Cuban sandwich platter to have at your football watch party game for tomorrow to watch your favorite football team get beat. You just spent $75 on that, right? Guess what? If you took them same $75 and put it on XLM, a crypto that's supposedly going to be backed by silver, you get 658 of them. And then if it goes back to its all-time high, you get to 7x, $74. Well, Carlos, what's 7x of $75? Well, 75 times 7. What's that? 75 times 7 is $525. Carlos, you ain't talking about no money. What? Man, that ain't no money. I can continue buying my, my platters and having my watch parties at my house. Okay, well, let's just put $1,000 on it because some of y'all balling. All right. So if you do 1,000 times 7, what's that? 7,000. Well, shit, some of y'all balling harder than that, man. You know what I mean? Some of y'all got balls to do this. You know what I'm saying? So you can't take $10,000 on just this one particular project and then knowing that it's going to go. I'm telling you, this project going back to 87 cents. I'm telling you without a doubt it's going back to it. You know what I'm saying? A couple of weeks ago, where we was at? Let's do 30 days where it was at. 30 days ago, or actually, let's do 180 days. We'll do 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So within the last 6 months, it went to 16 cents. So from where it's at right now, you know what I mean? You'll get a little percentage on your money right there. You know what I'm saying? You almost 100% that. So 11 cents, 22 cents is 100% gain on your money. So what that is, that's equivalent to about what? 50%, 60% gain on your money. You know what I'm saying? It just did that. You know what I'm saying? A few months ago, right? Just this project that's supposed to be backed by silver, right? You can get this project at 11 cents. I'm stressing the urgency to you because you're not going to see these prices anymore. The comment that we just had up on here, you know what I'm saying, by my man Pyrie, where it says, you know what I'm saying, once it get approved, it's gonna be too late to invest. Why? Because the prices are not, it's gonna be out of your reach. And then the other thing that you guys don't know is that they're gonna make it harder for you to be able to get these cryptos through regulation. We're talking 5-6 years from now, you ain't gonna be able to touch none of these. You know why? Because right now, when you invest on some certain stock exchanges for certain companies on the stock market, right? The New York Stock Exchange or whatever, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, right? You have to be what they call an accredited investor. Accredited investors have to have a net worth of so much money. At minimum, $225,000 is what most of these places require you to have as liquid money, your net worth that you can just spend, you can go get to be an accredited investor. That's what this is going to turn into, family. They already don't want you in it. They already don't want you in crypto. Once they get the regulations passed, you ain't going to be able to get XRP. You ain't going to be able to get Stellar. You're not going to be able to get XDC. You ain't going to be able to get Quant. You ain't going to be able to get HBAR. HBAR is partnered. They have a governing council. HBAR is partnered with Boeing, for Christ's sakes. All of you listening to me right now know who Boeing is. They're making money hand over fist right now between Ukraine and Russia, between what's going on in the so-called Middle East right now. They're making money hand over fist, Boeing does, and they have a direct link with HBAR, a crypto project. Family, I don't know how much more urgency I can stress here. You know what I'm saying? I'm so excited that we living in this day and age, in this day and time, you know what I'm saying? Because we get to see it with our own eyes. We get to see this take place and be a part of it. Those of whom who are smart enough to see what's going on around us, we can be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? This is my passion. This is why I tell people about crypto. This is why I go so hard with what I'm talking about here. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that we can create our own independence. Right? So, all right. Let me see. I let the comments get carried away from me. Let me see. So it says you can get algo, 200 algo for free with purchase now about weeks, family. Hold on. You can get 200 algorand free with purchase now for about weeks. You got to explain what you're talking about on that one, family. I can't make out what you mean. I'm the one who sent you 6. Oh, okay. I remember. There we go. The 6 hour webinar. Yes. I'm saying? I haven't had an opportunity to look at it yet just because I've been so busy. I'm around here building things for myself and my family, man. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm trying to look out for my own flesh and blood. They don't even, you know what I'm saying? They don't believe in crypto like that. It's beyond me, man. But they're gonna depend, they're gonna need me later. So you know what I'm saying? I'll be ready for it. This is the new money matrix. All right. That website, are you looking at it as a list of assets? Yeah, that website is assets ranked by market cap. Top 10 assets ranked by market cap was where I was at. 14 years old. Yep. Probably old a Bitcoin. All right. The market sitting at 1.3 trillion right now. Yep. You know what I'm saying? You see that the point of power is always and will be now. I work for United. Yeah, you saw that. You know what I'm saying? And you see where they ranked that. What up, Los in the chat room? Jamon, I see you, man. Hey, listen, Jamon, if you still in here, man, I got to go in the background. I got carried away with my speaking here. You know, I'm trying to get people, you know, on this ISO thing, man, because I believe that this is where they're gonna be able to transform their right. But you and Stefano, I gotta get y'all wrenches, man, so y'all can moderate the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to multitask a bit here. So, you know, give me a moment here and let me get right with that, and then I get y'all wrenches, man, because I definitely need that from y'all, because y'all been messing with me, man, since I've been on my channel. It's like the first live that I actually did that I'm doing. Where in the world is my phone? You know, that's it. Oh, there we go. So I gotta do that. Let me get this here right, and then I'm gonna get y'all together. Yes, it's me. 95. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna get y'all wrenches here in a second. I'm on there now. All right. Jamon Salute, XRP is number 5. Yes, sir. Let me see. Thanks. Chili's 64 cents. Tron is 9 cents. Tron is a good little project. Y'all want to look at Tron? You know what I'm saying? Look at Tron. That's a good little project for sure. I like the speeds of their transactions. That's what I like. You know, the speed of their transactions. So, all right. So, yeah, I'm in the back end right now. I'm about to get y'all together, Jamon. Matter of fact, Jamon, you already a moderator. I got you as a moderator already on here. Yeah. I don't know what happened right there, but you know what I'm saying. And Stefano, you what is it? The professional podcast, the professional nomad podcast, professional. Yeah, bear with me, family. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all patience with me. I'm trying to get these brothers here. You know what I mean? They wrenches and stuff. Because I told them when I do a live that I was gonna make sure that they had it, and I definitely need their assistance. So I'm trying to do that while I'm doing this live. But man, hey, if y'all got some questions, man, drop them in the chat. You know what I mean? So I can get at them. I like interaction on my lives, because you know what I'm saying, it keeps my brain moving and jogging. You know what I mean? It keep me going. You know what I'm saying? All right, Jermon, and I got y'all as moderators. Let me save it real quick. Put that in there. All right, I got y'all as moderators in there now, so y'all should have y'all wrenches. Let me make sure. Standard moderators. Jermon. Make sure y'all in there. The professional, the nomad podcast. All right. Standard. Yes. All right, fellas. Y'all should be good now, man. I got y'all in there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all with y'all wrenches. So I think yeah, so now y'all basically can handle everything now, you know what I'm saying, and stuff. So I appreciate y'all coming in here. You know, we got 11 people in here. I saw 15 in here at one point, you know what I'm saying, and stuff. So yeah. All right, so yeah, there we go. I'm Wrench Game fam. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Jamon. Yeah, I got you in there. You and my guy Stefano, man. I owed y'all that. I owed y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all been messing with me for the whole time. All right, so XLM and CXRP, I'm assuming that's what he meant, will be the game changers. And cross-border payment worldwide, XDC would be the game changer. For documentation, that is basically smart contracts, etc. and stuff like that. You say, take your time. Okay, all right, cool. All right, yeah, man. So yeah, man. Share that out, share the live out, man. Make sure people hear. Yeah, let me see. Let me go to the next crypto here on the list for the because I gotta finish hitting the home the point. All right, so now we got H bar. So we saw XRP, XLM, H bar, and then if you look right on down, next one we're gonna be on Quant. So H bar, 5 cents, all of 5 cents. You know what I'm saying? 5 cents, fam. So we got a project that I just told you a part of their governing council sits Boeing. The max supply, hundreds of thousands, millions, 50 billion tokens total in supply. 50 billion, that's all it's ever going to be, right? This project, this token actually is a utility token, meaning that the token is going to be used in the ecosystem. This is why you want ISO cryptos, because they have utility. They will be being used, okay? Being used to serve a purpose. And in HBAR's case, it's an enterprise blockchain. So I'll show you the diagram momentarily because it's complex. So you can see how all of these cryptos are going to be working together. But the point of what I'm doing right now is showing you where you can get the price of Bitcoin. I mean, the price of these tokens, what you can get right now. And we talking about from its all-time high, it is 90% off. The all-time high for this token is 56 cents. It is 90% off. That's just like you going into Macy's or going to Nordstrom's or wherever your favorite place is you like to shop and get your favorite brand of whatever, and they got a 90% off sale on that brand, right? You mean to tell me that if you like Under Armour and you saw a bunch of dry fit Under Armour shirts and you a person that like to go to the gym and you saw these shirts for 90% off, you gonna leave those Under Armour shirts on the rack at 90% off? You're gonna leave them on the rack. Well, that's what you're doing right here for a crypto project that I'm telling you is going to make you some money. And even if you don't believe in it the way that I believe in it, you can still invest in it blindly without knowing anything about this project, right? And from 5 cents, and it's going back to 56, that's a 10x. So if you're a big time baller and you wanted to throw 10 grand on this project at 5 cents, when it gets back to 56 cents, guess how much money you'll have now? 50 grand. That's just it going back to its all-time high. HBAR is a $5 project after the halving. Long term, in my opinion, HBAR is a $50 project. $50 per HBAR token. This is speculation, family. I'm not a financial advisor. It's only speculation. But based off of everything that I've done as far as research over here and how I understand the new financial system, HBAR has to be at minimum a $50 token. Minimum. It has to be. Minimum. And we talking about, to the skeptic, putting 10 grand at 5 cents today and getting out of it when it get just back to 56 cents because you don't believe in it. But you want to listen to Carlos a little bit, Crypto King, tell you how to make 50 grand or 40 grand. because you gonna 10x your money right here. This you gonna 10x your money. Just getting in it today. 5 cents, you put $200 on it today. 5 cents, you get $200 worth. So you get $200 worth of, you get 40, almost 4,000 H bar. This $200 is going to turn into $2,000. I guarantee you that. Okay, I'm guaranteeing you that. If it does not, I will send you $100 of Bitcoin myself, just to give you half of your money back. If this project H bar does not do this 10x to 56 cents from 5 cents, and you invested $200, I will give you half of your money back in Bitcoin for those of whom who invested. That's how confident I am in this project. Let's go to the next one. H bar. We have, excuse me, I'm sorry. That's how I just got excited about H bar. I meant Quant. Just a few days ago, Quant was at $88, man. You don't believe me? Let's go back 2 weeks. $85. It was at $85 on October 15th. That's 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Family, Quant was at $85 2 weeks ago. Okay? You see it? October 15 at 12 p.m. in the afternoon, Quant was at $85.58. Look where it is today. Today, October 28th at 8 o'clock, is at $104. So just right there, just in this right here, you made 30% on your money. Just on this, 30%. In 2 weeks, you made 30% on your money. In most companies in the stock market, you're not getting 30% in 6 months. You did that in 2 weeks with just Quant. Okay? With just Quant. Okay? It's at $104 right now, right? Let me tell you something about Quant. Quant is, if you on your computer, look at the right there. If you got a Windows computer, right, where it says Intel Core, you might have an i5 or an i7. That's the processor, right? That's the processor in your computer. This is what Quant is to the ISO 20022 financial messaging standard. That's what Quant is, the overledger. Again, let me explain that to you. If you look at the computer that you're on right now, if you have a laptop, it's most commonly found, those stickers on the laptop right there on the right there by the mouse pad. It says Intel Core. It's going to say i3, i5, or i7. That's the processor within the computer. Gives the power, makes it go. This is what Quant is to this new financial messaging standard. Okay? Buying Quant right now at this price is like buying Bitcoin at this price in 2010, 2011. I'm going to let that sink in. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to let that sink in. Okay? I'm going to let it 30 seconds. Few more seconds. I'm counting, trust me. So, family, let me tell you something, okay? Again, you have an opportunity to buy a crypto that is equivalent to buying Bitcoin when it was at $100 in 2011, 2012. You have the opportunity with Quant to do the same exact thing. But let me point something else out to y'all, right? Look at the total supply, the max supply. 14 million. Hundreds of thousands, millions. The max supply for Quant is 14 million. This is how many that is ever going to be made and put into circulation. Okay, 14 million. Look at Bitcoin, 21 million. Bitcoin is only going to have 21 million ever minted and mined and put into circulation. There's 19 million of them in circulation right now. There's only 2 million more Bitcoin, or less than 2 million more Bitcoin to be mined and put into circulation. This is mined, and this is going to do, a halving is going to take place, right? So you see the supply and demand situation, right? And then we go to a crypto like Quant, where we saw that Quant has less than Bitcoin with 14 million, a whole 7 million left. And look how many in circulating supply right now. 14 millions in circulating supply literally right now. Right now, it's in circulating supply. 14 million. Almost all of Quant, right, is in circulation, right? And there's only ever going to be minted and mined 14 million. And it's at $100 right now. And guess what? The all-time high was $427. $427 was the all-time high. It's at $100 right now. And 2 weeks ago, it was at $85. 2 weeks ago. You can buy Quant right now at 75% off. Again, I'm going to ask you, if you, all of you guys who like cars, right? When I was purchasing cars, when I was full-time in America, my favorite cars are Cadillacs. Okay, I love Cadillacs. I've had 6 of them in the course of time of my life. My very first Cadillac was a 1986 Fleetwood. My next Cadillac was a 1995 DeVille. Then after that, I had a 2000 Catera, the worst Cadillac that was ever made. It was German made, 2000 Catera. Then after that, I had a 93 DeVille. Then after that, I had a 1996 Eldorado. Then after that, I had a 2007 CTS. And then my last Cadillac I had was a 2009 CTS. I love Cadillacs. Well, I did love Cadillacs. Those are my cars. If there was ever a time that I walked on a car lot when I was into cars like that, and I saw a Cadillac that I wanted, and it was 75% off of his retail price, you think that I would have left that Cadillac there sitting on that lot? Okay, 75% off, and I'm going to leave the Cadillac sitting there on the lot. I don't think so. I'm trading it in. You know what I'm saying? Even the car that I have that I'm riding in, I might trade it in for 75% off. Family, my point is, what I'm telling you is that you're getting a crypto with the max supply of 14 million tokens that will ever be mined and created for circulation for Quant. It is a processor for the new messaging system that was implemented back in July and made live November. It's going to be put live November 3rd. It's going live November 3rd. The institutions started adopting this in July of this year. You can get the processor for this financial messaging system for 75% off at $104. Hey, family, I own 5 of them, okay? My goal is to own 10. Okay, that's my goal, is to own 10 of these. I own 5 that I own. The exchanges don't own them. I own them. I have control over my Quant. Okay, this is where it was, man. And you see how old this project is, 5 years old. All right. So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, family. You know what I'm saying? So let me go to the comments and see what I missed. You know what I'm saying right now. Tim Howard, I see you in the building. Salute, family. Salute, I see you. Thanks for tuning in here. You know, I got Boston Dynamics linking a crypto project or creating one themselves. If Boston Dynamics, if I would say Boston Dynamics was doing anything, it's gonna be something in artificial intelligence, which is my next sector, next program live that I'm gonna be on. Today I'm gonna stick with the ISO cryptos. My next one, the next live, we're gonna talk about the artificial intelligence, and I'm gonna put together a PowerPoint. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to do PowerPoint presentations. This here was just kind of impromptu live coming on because I like to kind of stay on topic. I don't want to be getting off topic a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can go off topic, a little bit, once I get my point across. You know what I'm saying? But today it was impromptu and it was surrounded by the ISO cryptos. But I will get into artificial intelligence and the projects that I think that people need to be looking at. The Boston Dynamics, this is where I think that they probably going to be putting a focus on a crypto project. So we talked about this already. All right, so looking more into this. All right, yeah, I don't know about those, Jermon. I don't know too much about those. XLM, XRP will be a game changer for cross-border payments. Yep, we read that one. Tired of getting Lotus flowers, man. I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Stefano invite us up for a discussion. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. You know what I'm saying? I got to figure that out. While I figure that out, you know what I'm saying, then I'll drop the link, because this is one of them shows where I'm figuring stuff out to do that, and we definitely can talk. Give me a second. This ain't about nothing. It's gonna keep going down all 2023. TS. I don't really understand the TS part, brother. You got and if you're talking about crypto going down all 2023, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna have to give you a little bit of pushback on that. From a real estate standpoint, I definitely need looking into learning more about Chainlink project. Chainlink is a Oracle project. Chainlink takes real world data and converts it to digital so that it can be integrated into blockchain projects. That's what the basis of Chainlink does. So Chainlink, again, it's going to be part of a situation that tokenizes things in the world. So Chainlink is the leader in the space. It's definitely a project you want to be in. I think the all-time high for Chainlink was at around $54, $55, if I'm calling it correctly. Hold on, let me go check. We can go take a look at it. You know what I'm saying? All right, Chainlink. I think it's $54, $55 was the all-time high. Yeah, all-time high. Yeah, $52. Chainlink, $52. Right now, you can get it at $10. Great price to get it. You can see that's a 5x. Chainlink will go to $52 and surpass $52 in price. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely can go. This is definitely a project. And matter of fact, this is a project that I don't talk enough about, that I feel like it also should be a part of the beginner's portfolio, because look at their max supply. Hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, 1 billion tokens. 1 billion tokens. And about 500 million of them are already in circulation. But this project right here, they're partnered with everybody. They're partnered with the ISO cryptos. They need to be ISO compliant. Chainlink, but they're partnered with everybody. So this definitely is a project that I think that is going to be around. Once, man, it's 22,000 cryptos out there. You see, if you look up here, 10,000 coins. You know what I'm saying, basically. And, a lot of these crypto projects ain't going to be around. If you ask me, probably maybe a good 2,500 of them will be around. All of the ones with utility. Chainlink is a project with utility. Getting them likes up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please get the likes up. XRP can now be used to purchase real estate. Yes. This is another program that I'm going to talk to y'all about, getting in real estate projects. You do have several of them. Propy is one of them. Land share token, that's another one. That real estate, you can make real estate purchases, and people are going to start accepting cryptos for real estate purchase. Harley Davidson, hell, you know what I'm saying? Porsche, Ferrari, they all accept crypto as a form of payment as well. I got a 2005 Cadillac SRX with 30,000. I see you, bro. I know exactly what you got, bro. You know what I'm saying? 2004 when they switched it up. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, wait a minute. 2005. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, no. You got the long looking minivan type looking one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's still cool. You know what I mean? They switched it up in the design for that SRX and 2009 or 10 or something like that. But anyway, yeah, 30,000 miles, man. Yeah, you rocking. That mean you don't drive that thing nowhere. Y'all capping. How you know it's going to do the same thing as it did the last time? Sensei, man, listen, I've been studying crypto for quite some time, brother. And again, crypto runs in 4-year market cycles. It runs in 4-year market cycles, and if you've been studying crypto since 2009, when have you seen any crypto go to zero except for the BS projects, the meme coins, like the the coins that have no utility? I just showed you earlier, if you was on here, XRP has survived going on 3 bull markets. They've survived going on 3 bull markets, and it's still a top 5 crypto. So how in the world can you say capping? You know what I'm saying? What's cap about that? I'm giving you solid facts. Quant all-time high for, yep. See that brother there doing research right there along with me. You know what I'm saying? My guys, hey Cecil, I'm finna give you a wrench, bro. Cecil been with me since day one. You know what I'm saying? So Cecil, I'm finna give you a wrench right now. Give me a second. Let me get you in here. I gotta find you. Cecil Level. That's what it is on YouTube. He got off the stream. If you get back on Cecil, you see the replay, man. You know what I'm saying? Come back in so I can give you a wrench, man. You know what I'm saying? Come back in so I can give you a wrench. But anyway. Yep. Why is none talking about Doge? Man, because Doge ain't no, man, forget that Doge. I see you with the laughing emoji. Ain't nobody talking about no Doge because, you know what I'm saying, we ain't on that. We ain't on no Doge, you know what I mean? My guy say, not the Fleetwood. Yeah, bro, I had me a Fleetwood, 1986 Fleetwood. That was the first thing my daddy ever gave me, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a car, you know what I mean? It lasted me for about maybe 18 months, you know what I'm saying? And then, with those kind, there was always the either the radiator or the thing that make it run hot, you know what I'm saying, on them cars, man. I'm so far removed from cars, man, that because living in Colombia, I don't need no car, you know what I mean, like that right now. Yep. It's a lot. Hey man, shoot, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate your family. I appreciate you. It's not a high risk like stocks are. Turn on the StreamYard. You want to come up and talk? That's what this is. That's what you talking about. Okay, so y'all talking, y'all having conversation, driving. Quant rumored to go to 10K. Yeah, man, Quant does have those rumors of going to 10K. I actually think it's going to go a bit higher. I'm just going to keep my thoughts to myself because I don't want nobody to say, oh, and then go, Carlos, you said this and didn't do that. What I do know is that Quant going back to his all-time high. I do know that. You know what I'm saying? I do know that. But, if Quant go back to 10K and you got 5 of them, then you see how much money you got. But this is the other thing that I wanted to tell y'all about these ISO cryptos, right? You know what I mean? The ISO cryptos. That for what I see in the future on how it's going to work, because, for an example, we just saw Quant, they only going to have 14 million of them. You know what I mean? I own 5. I turn people, I know at least 3 other people that own at least 20 of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I turned them on to it and they just went crazy after I was explaining to them, the tokenomics and what I feel like is going to be doing, you know what I'm saying, in the crypto space. They went crazy and they went in. So between the 4 people that I know, including me who own Quant, we own it 100 of them. You know what I'm saying? We own 100 of them between us four, right? So that's 100 Quant off the market. I'm not selling my Quant. Even when if the price went to 10K, I'm not selling it. You know why? Because it's going to be it's a part of the financial messaging system. And if it's a part of the financial messaging system, that means the banks, they're going to need that Quant. I just told you these cryptos have utility. So if they're going to need the Quant, then that means they're going to have to come to me and the other three buddies that I know that went crazy on them, and they're going to have to get the Quant from us in order to be able to use it for what they need it for this financial messaging system. Well, guess what? I'm still not selling it. You know why? Because they have something that's called staking in crypto. They're going to have a staking system or mechanism with these banks or institutions who are going to be using these cryptos for this financial messaging system. And guess what? If that's the case, then they're going to have to come to me, or I go to them and say, hey, I want to stake my Quant with you, but I need a yield. You know what I'm saying? How much are y'all going to pay me yield for me to stake my Quant over here? Now, can you imagine other institutions, they're fighting for you to stake your crypto-owned Quant with their bank, and you can take your Quant to the highest bidder, and then let's just say you have all 8 ISO cryptos like I do, and they got a staking mechanism for all of them. Now I just created a situation where I can get anywhere between, I'm just throwing out numbers, 7 to 15% yield on staking my crypto that they need for their financial messaging system. And now I just created a circumstance. Now, if I'm getting 15% across 8 different cryptos staking per, however the yield is per year, per month, whatever, you see how now I don't have to work for the rest of my life because I'm owning cryptos that's going to have utility, that's going to be used in this new financial system. You see now how owning these cryptos are going to be beneficial for you. Right? Imagine this with the artificial intelligence, the same thing. This is why you want to own these cryptos. This is why I'm so hard and so passionate about telling people about why you want to own these cryptos. This is not just about buying and making a quick flip money. It's not about that. Yeah, we want to be able to make money off of it, but there's a way and a route that you're going to be able to do that. You're thinking about generation. I'm thinking about my children's children. I'm trying to set myself up now because I know that my family, my mama, my daddy, if they still living, my sisters, my sister, my brothers, all of them that's not getting prepared right now, you know what I'm saying? They're going to come looking to me and asking me, what did I do? How could I do it? But see, when they come to me, it's going to be too late. So I have to have myself positioned to be able to share or be able to at least help them out. This is why it's important. You are in the same situation with your family. You don't follow me for no reason. You're not following Learn Crypto TV for no reason. The Most High didn't put this on your mind and your heart to be able to learn this space for no reason. You're probably more than likely the leader or the patriarch in your family. I'm willing to bet half of you that's listening to me, out of the 15 people that's listening to me right now, you are the leader of your family. And I'm talking about not just your intermediate, meaning your wife, kids. I'm talking about your family, extended family, the ones that are on your mother's side or your father's side, the ones that you deal with on a regular basis a lot. You are the leader of that. So it's very, very important for you to understand that this is not just about you. This is about everybody who looks up to you. This is about everybody who inquires knowledge from you. This is about everybody who is going to be pulling at your coattail when the financial system finally changes and is 100% digital, and they're behind the 8 ball because they have to stand in a UBI line. What's a UBI line? Universal Basic Income. When they're standing in this line, they're going to look to you, family. And because you were smart enough to be able to recognize that you need to be in the ISO 2002 crypto, like the XDC network that's at 4 cents right now, 4 cents, a crypto that you're not going to be able to get once the regulations has came into effect. You were smart enough and savvy enough and researched enough to know to get this, to put it and have it sit back for you to be able to take care of your family. You were smart enough to do that. I have a family in Colombia that I'm responsible for. My family in Colombia has no idea about crypto. My wife only knows about crypto because I tell her, and she knows that I have a YouTube channel and she knows that I'm involved in crypto. But past that, she doesn't know much more about it. It's my responsibility to make sure that when this happens, that they are taken care of, because their lack of knowledge falls on my shoulders because they're my responsibility. This is the responsibility that you have for your family. This is the responsibility that you have for the people that you care about. The information and the knowledge that you receive on my channel, you should be more than happy to be pointing them back to, hey, listen, man, there's a brother out here telling us about crypto and he passionate about it and he want to tell us so that we can set ourselves up to not be behind or left behind. At least listen to him. I don't want your money, fam. What's going to make me happy is when you hit me up and say, Los, man, I'm happy I listened to you, man. You helped me get my family out of an impoverished situation. You helped me change the trajectory of my family. That's what's go good to me. Of course, I'll take your super chats, of course. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'll take donations in on Cash App too. That's $ Crypto King Carlos. You know what I'm saying? On Cash App. I do take them. You know what I'm saying? Because I do work tirelessly. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is I do this because I want to see you guys win. Okay? I really want to see you guys win. And it's not a lot of people that's giving this information out to you free of charge. Okay. I have spent 90 minutes with you guys right now, and I gave you solid evidence on why you should be investing in the ISO 20022. Okay. I'm going to be right back on here next Saturday doing the same thing. Hell, I might even come on tomorrow just because I know ain't nobody going to be doing nothing. You see what I'm saying? This is the expert talking here. We do our research before speaking. I'm no expert. I'm only an expert in what I know. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I research. So you're in fact correct about that. But you know, there's still a lot that I can learn and stuff that I still need to learn. All right. That's ain't no capping in here, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I had a 2000 DeVille with grain wheel and all, you know what I'm saying? Southern playlistic Cadillac funky music, baby. You know what I'm saying? XDC network. Yes, sir. Laugh out loud. Yeah, my guy, CC loves that Cardano, man. He loved Cardano. You know, he gifted me some Cardano for getting married, and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a Cardano. I like Cardano too. You know, and the reason why I like Cardano is because the guy Charles Hawkinson, you know what I'm saying, he's accessible. He does a lot of AMAs. That's Ask Me Anything. He's always transparent about project upgrades, what's going on with the project. But the biggest thing is I think that he's taking his time and doing what Ethereum should have done, because all of the upgrades that Ethereum has had thus far, in my opinion, hasn't really been that great. You know what I'm saying? They basically been failures. You know what I'm saying? So I think what Cardano does, in the brilliance of Charles Hawkinson, is that he's looking at the mistakes of Ethereum, and he's making sure that they're foolproof as he goes along and the project is developing, right? So I think Cardano has a chance. Matter of fact, Cardano is a competitor of Ethereum, you know what I mean? And it has a chance to overtake Ethereum. You know, you could look at it like this. Ethereum is like the AOL. All right. Then after AOL, you had Yahoo. After Yahoo, you had Google. You know what I'm saying? And etc. So that's what we're looking at right now as far as crypto is concerned. Ethereum going to always be around because the vast majority of the projects are built on top of that blockchain. But you're going to have other crypto projects like Cardano and Algorand that's going to definitely be rivaling Ethereum. So, you know, that's what I like about Cardano. Los, you and me have the same passion, my brother. Hey, man, hopefully one day we get to sit down and break bread, man. You know what I'm saying? If you ever come to Colombia, man, look me up, Cartagena. Well, I'm all over Colombia, so you got to call me and find out where I'm at. Yes, sir. Purchase a decent wallet and get 200 algo free for the next 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Oh, really? So you could purchase a decent wallet and get 200 Algorand? Which wallet? You have to purchase what, the card or the biometric one? Which one? Drop that information down there. Which one? Shit, I go purchase one right now. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the 200 algorand. Yeah, Charles Hockenson is a definitely ex Ethereum founder. Him, Gavin Wood, and the guy, the big head guy. You know what I'm saying? His name on the tip of my tongue. They was all together, and then Gavin Wood broke off and did Polkadot. Charles Hockenson went to Cardano, and the big head, the Ethereum founder. He's still with Ethereum. His name will come to me, you know what I'm saying? I just can't think of it right off the top of my head right now. I used to think the same way, fam, but I learned the hard way with this crypto-ish. It's complicated. Man, it's complicated because how are you doing your research, brother? You know what I'm saying? How are you? As a matter of fact, I got a crypto ebook. It's free. Hit me up at cryptokingcarlos@gmail.com. cryptokingcarlos@gmail.com. All right, I'm gonna put that in the chat for my crypto ebook. cryptokingcarlos@gmail.com, and then I will email you, you know what I'm saying, an ebook, you know what I'm saying, so that way you can get a foundational understanding of crypto, you know what I'm saying. All right, cryptokingcarlos@gmail.com. You can find me right there, and you can get the ebook, and get you a understanding, cryptokingcarlos@gmail.com. All right. So, biometric wallet is on their website. Become the bank no matter what it takes. Yeah, you definitely want to become the bank. That's what this crypto is going to do for you. It's going to allow you to become the bank. You know what I'm saying? And then, people are going to be actually coming to you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, get a loan. They're going to be called smart contracts, and the way in the digital world, the way that it's going to be set up, if they default on the contract one time, you know what I mean? Whatever the collateral is, you'll be able to recoup that collateral immediately. It locks up on the person who is the person who's getting the loan, and then the person who provided the loan, is your asset now at this point. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't gonna be I gotta hunt the person down. It takes out the all of those bill collectors. All of them people get out of the way now. You know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. This system is big on streamlining a lot of processes, right? Vitalik Buterin, yes, Cease. Thanks, Cease. Vitalik Buterin. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me check and see if I got this, if I can get this wrench for you right quick. Yeah. Cease. I don't know why it ain't coming up in here, Cease. I don't know why your name ain't coming up in here, man. Saying, because I'm putting it in the right way. Definitely putting it in the right way, but it ain't coming up like everybody else. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to figure that out after the live. But anyhow, we'll get you straight on here, you know what I'm saying? So that way have some moderators. Right now today I got German and Stefano on here doing the moderating. So whose couch is sleeping on right now? Oh, y'all having a conversation. And yeah, man. So this is XDC. All right, let me see. Oh, it's one. So I give y'all about 20 minutes. Come on here, 2-hour live on impromptu. So let me see. Maybe I can for the last 20 minutes. We can have a discussion. You know what I'm saying? Bring y'all some people up here. Let me see how I can do that. Since y'all was asking. And let me see. I gotta figure that part out. How to invite people. All right, copy. All right, so I'm putting link in the comments. All righty, so the link is in the link is in the chat. Link in the chat. So I guess we could do the last 20 minutes. We can have a little discussion and go from there. And yeah. And see what y'all brothers got to say about the crypto market. You know what I'm saying? I just certainly appreciate y'all coming on, kicking it with me for the last 2 hours. Those who've been in here for the entire time. I see a couple people that came in here. Multiverse X Project, Shy Talk, Jedi. What's going on with your fam? Good to see you up in here. You know what I'm saying? Multiverse X. I don't know much about the Multiverse X Project, but we can definitely go and take a look at it. You know what I'm saying? Multiverse X. Let's see what you're talking about. Okay, so it's at 30. Just looking at it. Oh, wow. Okay. The tokenomics just certainly look good right here. 31 million supply, 26 million in circulation. Okay. All right, let's see what it's been doing over the last month. You know what I'm saying? We know it's in a bear, so it's been as low as $22. So now it's at $29. All right. All time. Ooh, what? Okay, hold on, brother. You might have talked me up on something right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know nothing about this project. I've seen the ticker symbol, I just never looked into it. And this probably got something to do with the metaverse. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. See what this is talking about, man. What is multiverse? Multiverse is a high throughput blockchain that aims to power the metaverse. I knew it. Metaverse frontier. Multiverse sets out to create a blockchain. So it's a blockchain project for the metaverse. And you can do transactions. So it's a transactional blockchain project within the metaverse. And it does secure proof of stake sharding. Okay. Elron. Okay, I remember Elron. Oh, wow. So you only need 2,500 to be a validator node? Oh, but 25, you got about 2,500 of them at $30 though. Okay. I don't know, brother. You might make me want to buy 10 of these. 10 of them, and the all-time high was at $550 almost. And if I got 10 right now, that's $300, a $300 investment for a $31 million. Oh, shucks. Hey, Shy Talk DJ Jedi, man. Hey, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate that, man. I didn't even know. I knew about Elron. I just never looked into it. And then considering that the fact that the metaverse is going to be a project, the metaverse ain't going nowhere. We are going to be doing business and doing something in the metaverse. And this is a blockchain project geared around transactions in the metaverse. Oh, man. With the good tokenomics, too. Y'all like how I just went there and did that quick DYOR, don't you? I know y'all like that. That's why they call me Crypto King, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I can go in and decipher. But I'm going to start this. And I'm definitely going to do some more research on this one right here. Well, I got to log in. I do it on my phone. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do some more research on that. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Good stuff, man. All right, let me see. Next comment. Yeah, lost me loads on Cardano versus Ethereum. Cardano has no working platform, just promises, easy using. Hey, man. Okay, so I see some people in the background. Give me just a second. Let me get through this. I see y'all. Give me just a second. All right. And yes, sir. Okay, so everybody talking to each other. Yo, what's up, bro? Any page? I see you there. I see your family. All right. Just send you an email. Yeah, I got you, bro. When I get off the live, I'll make sure. Yes, and you can stake now. Okay, boom. So I'm jumping on that. All right. So I got some people in the background, family. We're going to bring them up. We're going to have a conversation. Finish off the live with these last 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, yeah, man. Appreciate y'all coming in. Family, what's good?
What up?
What's happening?
So I can hear y'all. Yes, sir.
Sure.
So, man,
that last question
y'all on this good Saturday, man. Y'all ain't around here watching no college football. What's up?
I gotta study the markets. Gotta be on the markets. Yeah.
I heard that. No doubt. Yeah, man. Shoot. So, what we got about 15 minutes we can cover right here because like I said, I came on. This is an impromptu live. I just wanted to test out some things, see how everything work out or whatever, and then give y'all some information about these ISO crypto projects, man. So based off the information that y'all been hearing on the live so far, man, what do y'all think? What are y'all sentiments about what we've been talking about?
Well, I jumped in here real late, so we can go backwards, or why don't y'all go first so I can hear what y'all were talking about a little bit more. Then I'll
right.
give you a brief on.
Well, we'll go with Stefano
Multiverse X.
first. Stefano, you lead it off. Oh, Stefano might have froze. You can hear me?
No, I ain't.
All right, Cease, you can go ahead and jump on it. You know what I'm saying? While Stefano fixes whatever he got going on.
All right. So the question was, you guys can hear me. I'm actually driving a little bit, but I can talk. Question was about Cardano not being complete yet. How can it even be compared to Ethereum, which is basically leading the industry right now? Los already knows. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm Cardano biased, but I'm going to tell you the truth about what I said. So if I say anything or misspeak, please let me know. The founder of Cardano, Vitalik, was with Gavin Wood and Charles Hoskinson. Charles Hoskinson is over Cardano, and Gavin Wood is over Polkadot. These two other cryptos that they're making, these systems, are made to be Cardano or better. Ethereum or better. And with Ethereum, anything made on the Ethereum platform right now can be transferred over to Cardano seamlessly. So there are people that have things developed on Ethereum that they're going to move them over to Cardano. Right now, Cardano is making revenue on NFTs, a ton of revenue, way more than everybody's expecting. There's a lot of suppression in the market with Cardano. Why is there some of the suppression in the market with Cardano? Well, Cardano isn't funded by venture capitalists. A lot of these cryptos that you see, nothing wrong with them, great use cases, but VCs have put in private funding for these cryptos. So they own a lot of the crypto tokens and shares before we're able to purchase them. Cardano is mainly owned by the public use of the Cardano people that follow it. So that it doesn't have a lot of push and a lot of politicians and things like that behind it. But what it is it's Ethereum 3, 4, 5.0, where the security is way better. Cardano's never been hacked. It has been hacked, but the hack didn't work. They took down like one of the nodes, but there was many nodes still up and running. And it went down for, I think it was less than a minute or two, and it came back up, that other node. So it's never been down. No one ever got information on it. The security is at the highest level, and it's already making money. But like Lo said, it's taking its time being developed. That's how you can compare Cardano against Ethereum. It's not in a rush to get to market and produce something that doesn't work all the way. So that's what's going on with Cardano. I would say it is a long-term hold. I'm not saying 2025 Cardano to the moon. No, by 2026, 2027, you're really going to start to see the momentum of Cardano. I don't want to talk too long because I already talked too long probably already. Thank you for the time.
All good. All good.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
What's going on with your brother?
Man, nothing much. No, I'm not the expert, right, with crypto. Like I stated previously, I knew about crypto, but I wasn't really the expert in crypto until, I'm not the expert now, but I'm saying I didn't really learn until we started having those videos on about crypto that you, Joey, Andre, and I can't think of who else was on there, right? But all for XRP. I'm all for what it's going to do for the future. I'm all for it. It's going to be a fantastic thing. I just hate the way that the SEC is trying to hold it back.
Right. Well, I mean, what people got to understand, in my opinion, is that these systems that they have, they didn't create them for no reason. Okay, they're here for something. Our job, if we're going to be an investor, is to go and figure out what are they using these systems for. Why are they being implemented? What purpose is it going to serve for the real world? That's what we need to be figuring out, right? So,
exactly.
And whatever that may be, I mean, people basically gonna have to look at it in a sense of from how is it going to be beneficial to them. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I speak so much now about ISO 20022 cryptos is because everybody is going to be affected by the financial system, because it's money to do things in this world. You know what I'm saying? Unless they just go back to a bartering system, which, you know, is very well like it can happen. But right now, if they're going to digitize everything, it's unlikely. So because of that, it's important that we all know that we have to find our way in this niche through the financial will. We got to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? In order to be able to make sure that we able to take advantage of the opportunity that's presenting itself at this time. All the other stuff we can learn as we go, like artificial intelligence, infrastructure, crypto, medical field, etc. We can learn all that as we go. The financial is where what everybody can understand and grasp right now.
Yeah.
Can I add a little bit to that, Los?
Yeah.
Just a little bit on top of that. XRP won a federal case against the SEC. And then winning the case, not only did they win the case, they also was put into law as a legal item that can be purchased and tendered and used in the United States.
Basically, not a security.
It's not a security.
Not a security.
It's legal, though. That's
now
what's important. So now it sets precedents. And now other crypto can use that case matter to defend themselves. The first cryptos that are most likely similar to XRP the most are the ISO 20022. So those are the cryptos that will probably have the most impact in the beginning. Not only are the financial institutions using them, but they're also U.S. legal, and nobody's going to come up against them. So the U.S. can trust those cryptos better.
Yeah, let me add on top of that too. For both of those, I've been in the game since 2017, and I watched this grow, and I got in pretty much at close to the top. And on I'll kind of work backwards. The XRP, you were absolutely right. And what happened was, this is a game by in my experience and in my belief, from what I've seen the actions of the people that run the government, the SEC. Jay Clayton, on his last day out the door, put the case on XRP. Okay. And here we are today, where the imploding of the FTX and Gary Gensler, if you do your research with the connection between Gary, Sam Bankman-Fried, Sam's ex-girlfriend Caroline, and her father, who taught game theory at MIT, who Gary used to work for. So this was supposed to be something that was supposed to go in a direction where they were going to be able to make very stringent regulations here in the U.S. And that's why you saw frontman Kevin O'Leary talking about doing it all right, because they were going to monopolize with FTX all the crypto coming into the U.S. And they're still trying to squeeze Binance out. I've been on Binance, trading on Binance since it began. Binance is, if they were just doing what Binance was doing and making things fair and a way for us to be involved in the markets and building proper exchanges, we would probably be in a much better place. So that's a lot of why a price suppression has been happening, because the entry all the way to the top, head of the dragon, in my belief, and in what I've seen and been calling since then, is the Black Rocks of the industries, of the legacy system. But they've been sending their cronies in since 2017 at lower levels as they readjust themselves to slow the markets down psychologically, suppress that price psychologically out of fear, while they position themselves in all the onboard and off ramps and the companies and everything else, in order to, when they're ready to really push the markets for the institutional adoption, they will be in the position to sell the same thing right back to the American public. So Cardano definitely has been, you hit it right on the nail with pretty much everything you said. I looked at this game as when I got in as Bitcoin being the digital gold, the access we can all have access to, and that would be the foundation. So what I've learned from others in the industry through my experience is that we use a 50-25-25 rule, where we use 50% of your holdings in Bitcoin, because it's like your floor, your foundation, your concrete before you build your walls, your ceilings, and put all your other stuff in. And that's where the smart contracts come in with Ethereum. That's always going to have a place because of the community that's behind it. The Cardano, the same thing, where more than 75% or 80% of the holders is decentralized. Forgive me, it's been a while since I got really deep into the text. I already been solid with these for like the last 5-6 years since out the gate. Along with XRP, wasn't always my favorite, but it's funny because it was my first one when I first got in the game, because I was so broke and didn't have no money. so I had like $3 and whatnot. Especially with Litecoin being the we call that the silver to the Bitcoin gold. So you look at these things in humanity, we're doing the same thing. And now we have a brand new technology that we all have access to, but you see a lot of the same habits play out. And it's amazing to see that. So you got your XRP, they won that case, as I said, through that, as you had mentioned. So that was a big, huge win for the markets, and that price suppressing coming over. So these are all going to be great long-term, midterm, short-term holds. We're in that cycle movement. I've seen it. I bought the last 3 bottoms, including the pandemic, including the halving, before the halving, the one before that in 2018 or so, or whatnot. I just bought the last bottom back on when we hit. I was trying to get in the beginning of the last 2022 summer. My money wasn't in position at that time, but I got a second chance at that next bottom when it hit that 15 and hit that 19. So my average price in was at 18. So and that's on the macro trading and investment avenue. Multiverse X, I've been in since they were Elron. They changed the name. Yeah, not the favorite name, but they've come a very, very long way, and they built an incredible platform. And here's one thing to remember, especially with the top 100, or at least especially with the top 50, and definitely probably the top 25, as I'm not looking right away. Check that out. So forth. Pretty much is that these have been holding these positions for the last few years. And one thing about, especially mastering Bitcoin first and then learning about the altcoins and so forth afterwards, is how my game plan was, is that, I'm going crazy about something, that there's always these ebbs and flows. Okay. You were on that bottom. We're coming out of that bottom this last year from the 2022 market crash. Okay. We are going to visit with these blue chips those all-time highs again. I'm not going to use the word guarantee, but they say history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. And brothers, it's going to rhyme on these blue chips. Okay. Take my word for it. You can play this video in 2 years and see when we can all laugh and so forth. I'm that confident and solid. I've already known. You'll have your favorites, but those ebbs and flows, we're coming out of that bottom. This next 18 months is going to be amazing. We're coming into an election year. The ETFs are going to launch through BlackRock, and there's about 9 or 10 other ones that are getting ready to launch. Okay, whether it
BlackRock
be
and Grayscale.
Yes, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
Grayscale spanked that butt on SEC. Everybody been spanking SEC's butt with losing these cases. It's only a matter of time before the Coinbase case and the Binance, they're going to continue to try to go after CZ. But the man, look, he ain't perfect, but he's not maliciously, in my opinion, in my belief, and seeing from his actions speak louder than words, he's not maliciously trying to do anything wrong. He's trying to survive because they're cutting off his USDT stuff and all his stablecoin dollar stuff and all the banking. That's them in the background. When you see this happen, that means the blood's in the street. You got to find a way to do your research as much as you can. I'm on this every day. I stay around the clock every single day. If I ain't with the kids, ain't working, I'm Bitcoin and I'm crypto for the last 6 years straight, solid. Okay, there's nothing else in my life. That's what it is. What it is. So
man, you sound like me. You know what I mean? On the passion. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's why I get so excited when I heard you and Andre.
If you don't mind me asking, brother, how old are you?
What's up? Me? No worries. I'm 50.
50. All right. So,
I'm
so
50
you just outside of the threshold. You know what I'm saying? Because what I do notice is that there's a lot of brothers, you know what I'm saying, 55 and older, they have a problem with adjusting to coming into this new financial system. You know what I'm saying? They think that the fiat currency is going to always stay in the form of which they know it to be for the throughout their lives. You know what I mean? That's why I like. That's why Cease and me and him close. You know what I'm saying? Because although he's just outside of that age range, he's old enough to have seen and have friends in that age bracket that don't see it the way that we see it. You know what I'm saying? And understand what's getting ready to happen the way that we understand it. That's why I was talking before y'all came on. It's imperative that we get our people, you know what I'm saying, like our close family and friends, that we set ourselves up to be able to assist them, because they for whatever reason, they just don't see it, man. You know what I mean? And it's discouraging sometimes, but we can't be worried about that, you know what I mean, at this point. But I said all that to say, Stefano, I want to hear your opinion on this. Is what do you think about the people or the individuals in that age group who was born 1968, 1967 or later? Actually, no, we're gonna say 1963 or earlier. You know what I'm saying? All of those individuals, what do you think is the real problem outside of them not just wanting to adjust to what's being forced to adjust? What's preventing them from investing into this new asset class?
Stuck in their ways. Pretty much. I mean,
agreed.
You would think that the people in that same age group lived and witnessed something similar to the Great Depression. Am I right?
Yep.
So you would think that any time that something like this would come about, you would be ready to pounce on it. Right now, we're living in probably the greatest wealth transfer the world has ever seen. And a lot of people are just sitting scrolling on Facebook and Instagram. That includes them people, because we got people, you got your grannies and grandpas out here on Instagram posting on TikToks and all this. They're not thinking about what we're talking about right now. So they're not thinking about how to capitalize on these things right now. That's right. Another thing that's keeping them from doing it, because they're still trying to stay young. It's just something that it's just not taught, I guess they can be saying, because the people who taught them, they're gone. So when they're trying to teach the generation after them, those folks are not really paying attention, because they're like, I don't want to be like them. They're already trying to change the way that they think and act. So they don't want to be like grandma and grandpa. So they don't want to do the things that's going to require that. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's only people like us that have the mentality like us that want to talk about things like this, that really want to be a part of this wealth transfer and try to capitalize off of it by listening and learning. I mean, look, man, it ain't hard to put this together, what's going on. I think C said it earlier in the group. You remember when they first created the internet? If you had a chance to invest in that, would you have done that? Now look at what it is now. Look how big Google is now. We're on Google right now.
People can't even live without it.
Dude, so I've been around long enough to see the internet created. I'm 47. I might just look good, you know what I'm saying? But I'm 47. You know but I've been around a while.
That's right. That's right.
Things, you feel what I'm saying? But it's not, it just takes a particular skill set for you to understand what's going on. And you've had to go through some kind of struggle. Yeah, you've had to go through some kind of struggle to understand what it means to want to take control of your financial future. And the minute I heard everyone talking about this, I was like, okay, well, let me do my research on it. Let me do it. Because that's the first thing you're supposed to do is, okay, well, I hear Lowe's talking about it. I hear C's talking about it. I hear Jermon talking about it. Let me go do my own individual research to see what's going on. I try to talk to these people. I'm in the barbershop every week, man. Every week. I told my barber the other day, you need to start taking payments in crypto. He looked at me like I was crazy. What do you mean? Look, bro, I ain't rich. So you might not got to take advice from me. You know how people do. If you're not rich, they don't really want to listen to you. But I'm telling you now, it might be beneficial to you, because what if you wake up tomorrow and you get that phone call from the government and say, you got 90 days to turn in all your fiat currency. What you gonna do?
Word. Hey, Cease.
Exactly.
All right, let's switch up the convo real quick to this question right here.
Yep.
I want to hear from everybody. So Cease, starting with you, which alts do you think are unique or special outside of Cardano? And I feel like they are similar, and most of them will collapse. I'm just joking with you, but I know everybody who in the blockchain group, they know how you feel about Cardano. You just literally expressed how you feel about Cardano on the thing. So I think everybody know that that's one of your favorite, unique or special ones. But I want you to talk about something else that you really feel similar.
You know, the ISOs. Everybody talked about the ISOs. Everybody talks about Cardano. So XLM, not a lot of people talk about.
Right.
I do. I got a lot of. I ain't gonna lie.
Extremely well.
I used to. I don't have any.
It's going to do extremely well. Yeah. I messed up because somebody tried to call me right now on the phone.
Okay, I got you. All right, cool. You got the floor.
But XLM will do extremely well, I think, in my opinion. You know, I'm just starting to get into XDC. That's probably even a better opportunity, but I think it'll take XDC a little bit longer to develop. Nobody's really talking about XLM, and that's kind of the individual. XLM is like the Cash App, the Zelle, the PayPal, the way individuals are going to go back and forth with exchanging money versus the banks. That's your XRP. So I'm big on XLM, but if we get outside of just like the stuff that we know about, the things that I like long term, I like Theta. Theta is an app that helps streaming, like what we're doing right now. They're really, really good at it, got great partnerships, but it's a longer term development. They're not really developed and stuff yet. I like that on a long term level. I kind of paused investing on them, but I'm keeping an eye on them. What other? VeChain. Come on, Carlos. VeChain. VeChain has some of the best partnerships. It is a supply chain crypto. What do we have a problem with right now in America? We don't have new cars inside of car lots, so the used cars are going up. Why? Because the supply chain is messed up. Our food, there's nothing on the shelves. The supply chain is messed up. Got messed up during that's a whole nother topic, but during COVID, got messed up, Panama Canal, all of that, right? We all know about that, food spoil and all those things. But what can put it back on track? Amazon doing a great job of supply chain. My sister even said something was shipped Amazon, and it wasn't even from Amazon today. So they're in the shipping business too. But VeChain, XLM, those are two I'll leave you with. I won't keep going because it's a long list.
All right, Shot Town. Anything except Multiverse X.
Yeah, so Polygon is definitely that it's got a lot they've been making a lot of waves. It's Polygon-matic, which is the Ethereum, kind of like it was layer 2.
Hold on, Shot Town real quick. Hey, East Coast Ghost, let me see your face in the background, please, before I bring you up. I need to see your face first. All right, you can go, Shot Town.
Okay, so Polygon-matic, again, like you say, it's one of my holdings along with the ETH, Cardano, Chainlink. I got a couple of Chainlink because it's the Oracle, which all information is going to be shared with through these projects and so forth. So Chainlink's a definite good hold. They had some big news lately. I won't get into any specifics. I don't have anything in front of me. Let's see what else we got here. Yes. Filecoin is something to look into. I keep hearing, but for decentralized file sharing, so that probably be like the old school. What was that? The Pirates Bay or something? But I don't want to put the two together. But in the sense of saying Filecoin, I need to get more on it, catching the wind. But I would look deeper into that as well. Arbitrum is saying that it's been moving pretty good. again, it might be something you want to look into. And everything I'm speaking on, you definitely want to look further into the projects, and so forth.
We preach that, we preach that on our channel.
Yeah.
Research. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put it where the goats can get it. Meaning, you're gonna be able to know where to go, exactly where to touch it, but it's on you to be able to figure out if you want to put your money on any of these projects. None of us are financial advisors. We are only telling you based off our own knowledge and research and where we may have put our money in some of these projects. Outside of that, it is up to you. It is on you to do your research behind any of these crypto projects before you put any money on them. But we have no problem with answering any questions that you may have. We have no problem with directing you in the right direction and telling you what may be possibly a good investment move for yourself. I just wanted to preface that because I don't want anybody here on this platform to be dealing with any type of legal situation because you said that we told you to do something when we didn't tell you to do anything. We're just telling you that you should look at these situations and consider adding them to your portfolio. And hey, but when I tell you, when Carlos Los, the crypto king, Learn Crypto TV, tell you about a project, 9 times out of 10, I'm in the project, just so you know. But anyway, so Stefano, thank you, Shot Town.
Yeah, you got it for sure.
All right, your favorite cryptos to answer brother's question.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm triple X like Vin Diesel. I can't really front. I'm right now. I like XLM. I like it a lot because it's an underdog, right? But it's pretty much got that same, I think, consistency like XRPs. It's just not as popular. I guess I can say that. But I like what it stands for, if that makes sense. Also XDC. I like XDC because of what it's going to represent as far as the electronic paperwork when we're talking about the supply chains and stuff like that. Being able to do away with all of the paperwork, that'll help tremendously. I mean, we're trying to improve our so-called carbon footprint and be going green. So by eliminating the waste and use of paper, that'll help tremendously. So that's what XDC is going to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So East Coast Ghost, welcome to the platform. Welcome to the panel. I guess kind of introduce yourself. I don't know who you are. If you've been following me for some time, I certainly appreciate your support. But yeah, if you can introduce yourself, man, and you can jump in on the same question the brother asked, any Patriot 77, what alts do you feel are unique or special? So we just giving so I'm letting everybody go before I give mine. So you're up.
Is my mic working? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure my Wi-Fi connection is stable.
No doubt. Well, for whatever it's worth, you know what I'm saying, you can go ahead and go. And yeah, because I can hear you perfect.
Hold on 1 second.
All right. So while he's doing that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, while he's introducing himself, you can see on the screen right here, these are ISO cryptos, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, we was just at, I guess. Let me see. I don't know. But anyway, let me go back to the screen here. All right, so you see these ISO cryptos right here. Stellar. You heard Stefano and Cease mention that. That's XLM. They was giving you the ticker symbol of the crypto Stellar, and you can see what it costs per transaction, and that's a total transactions per second. So that's 1,000 transactions per second. This is the thing. When I first got into crypto, Stellar was how I was moving money. So I know it works, me personally. And then what y'all don't know, what I'm about to turn y'all on. Cease may have forgotten about it, because I know he know about it. He probably just forgot. Stellar is Ukraine's blockchain. That's how they move their money. Ukraine. They was the first. They chose Stellar's blockchain is how they're gonna form their CBDC in the future. Stella. Go look it up. Ukraine. And this was before that conflict that's going on over there right now. So you gonna look that up.
Dig that.
Imagine that. So you already see what's going on in the world. So that right there should tell you. And I told you about H-bar and how Boeing making his money hand over fist at the moment. I told y'all about that already. So you know what I'm saying? So you can see how those two can work. They already working together. Constellation. They have man, I love this project because it's a sleeper. They have a contract, or they work close together with the United States Defense. The defense of the United States. This is Constellation.
Los, let me ask you something.
They secure their data, and we all know that security is a big thing just in IT, in the IT space, just across the board alone, securing data. This project is securing the United States defense data. Okay, I don't have to say nothing else about that. So if you listening and you can't put that together in your own brain, then I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? So this is what you're looking at on the screen right now. You know, and we back here on and we're gonna go to, let's see, Constellation. That's what we just gonna type in the ticker symbol, which is DAG. Just trying to show y'all for perspective, family. You see how much Constellation costs right now? And I just told y'all who they had a contract with. Man, I love crypto, man, because it's crazy.
And we can hold this in the Descent wallet too.
Yeah, you can get this project on KuCoin. So let me show y'all where you can go, people who watching, where you can go see where you can get these projects at if you don't know where to go. If you go on CoinGecko, you can go right here and it'll tell you exactly where you can go. So if you have a KuCoin account, you'll be able to get it on here, Gate.io. I had both, Gate.io, both of these. Okay, so KuCoin, as a United States citizen, you're going to have to create the account in the VPN. If you're a traveler, you can create the account while you're outside of the United States because you'll be able to use your passport, and also the IP address is going to register as not being in the United States. So it'll allow you to be able to create an account with KuCoin. And from there, you'll be able to send Tether. You have to send the USDT or ETH or Bitcoin to that wallet in your KuCoin account, and then swap for whatever crypto it is that you're trying to get. In this case is DAG. Okay, so you'll be swapping for DAG with either USDT or Bitcoin or Ethereum. You can do Tether, Bitcoin, or Ethereum within KuCoin to be able to get this particular project. And you saw it is at 3 cents. You know what I'm saying? 3 cents. I'm just saying, I already own 1,000 of them. So, and my goal for every I'm just telling y'all, my goal for every ISO crypto 2022, with the exception of Quant, because of the price, obviously. All of the rest of them are under $1 right now. All of them, they are under $1. My goal is to have at least 2,000 of each of those. 2,000 of each of those, because I've done the math. Because at minimum, if all of the ISO cryptos are at $50 a token minimum, and I have 2,000 of all of them, I'm a millionaire. I'm there. Just the simple math of it alone. But anyway, I just wanted to bring this to you guys' attention. You know what I'm saying? Just so you guys can understand, we are in the infancy stages of this crypto wave and movement and change. We're in infancy. This is not even, we're just scratching the surface, people. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm glad you jumped on today, man. So,
Carlos, is there a way, I just wanted to touch base on what you guys were talking about earlier about not understanding why people aren't in it and crypto right now. And this is not, I don't think it's unique to crypto. I think it's unique to change. And, you could take this back to the biblical times where, Christ came, or they were being religions and stuff, and people not wherever there's change, there's always hesitancy to take on that change. And the people that have the vision are the people that are able to move forward with those changes, and many times they're the ones rewarded. You know, imagine somebody seeing fire way back in the day, in the caveman days. Oh God, it's hot. Oh no, everybody running from it. Ah. The one guy that fools around with it and starts cooking, he got all the women. He got all of the buffalo, all of everything. He got people working for him, everything, because he was able to take something that appeared to be scary and master what it is. People are afraid of change, and you know, I don't feel like we can be too hard on people because if they're, you know, not accepting of the change as we are. But like Carlos said, some people, if we care about them, we're just gonna have to protect them ourselves and make sure we got enough for them too. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the whole crypto and why people aren't in it and stuff. Because yeah, they look at us like we aliens or whatever, but it's all good.
Yeah, people are scared to make a change in an early step, even though they all say, I wish I was in Amazon when it first was in the beginning and they were in the garage. This is what it looked like. We front running the institutions at this stage, even though they're starting to really show their face and be in. And this is what it feels like. But you know, again, basing everything around the 21 million supply and mastering the Bitcoin, you will always know that their time is money, which is the people who control stuff on this planet. So their time is running out every 4 years. And if you master that, you will be able to pinpoint within range your low and somewhere around the highs. The point is the adoption process is going to continue to happen in waves, and it's the scary. We're conditioned to listen to those people that we see, that we idolize, to tell us when it's time to go, because we don't want to feel silly, like you just said, being made fun of if we take a chance, because we're in a debt-based system, and if we lose that money, God, not only did we lose, but we got to make up what we lost, plus make up profit to get ahead. And we're never getting ahead, as we see in the picture of the US dollar, because they're going to run this game every 100 plus years when their money regime changes. And that's the other thing. So we're at the end of that part where they print that money out. Mm-hmm. So the adoption process, it feels scary, but most people want to just get the credibility of winning. So they jump in when they see them green candles and everybody else is jumping in and starts pumping like, yeah, because they want that validation. But you take yourself to the 1 4-year cycle, just slowly learn and listen and plug into this guy, to this Crypto Carlos show. We have these talks, each one teach one. The confidence will build, because this is the way we fight back and take back the legacy system. You get out of debt, you put the money, you put a little bit aside in the crypto so that you can make your money back that you're paying your debt off with. You stop taking out debt unless it's an investment, or, you know, to the level. Now, this is not financial advice, again, as a reminder. Mm-hmm. What I have done, and I've been very successful at it, sitting in the place that I first bought with crypto money, this same process through the adoption period, you couldn't be at a better time. You couldn't be at a better time. Okay. All right, mom just headed out. I put my mom in a new place a couple years ago with that crypto money on the first one. So I just, you know, this is a blessing. This is a freaking blessing, man.
Congrats.
So, you know, I just got another place in Vegas about 5-6 months ago. So it's all about preparation, folks. And this is the time we get together and we prepare. And I forgot the rest of my point. Let me jump off right there. But yeah, too excited, bro.
Man, I had a chance to get in on ETH when it first hit the market. It wasn't nothing. It was nothing. It didn't cost a dime. I kept saying, I'm going to get some. I'm going to get some. Didn't get none. Never grabbed any. Looked up again. I looked at it again and it was $50. I'm going to grab some. I'm going to do it. Looked up again. It was $500. I missed out. The point is, get in early, do your research, be a believer, understand. Like I said, it takes a particular skill set and a mentality, mindset, or whatever you want to call it, to be a part of this right here. If you are not a believer, just go look up what's in Los's title right now. Look up those cryptos. I got those same cryptos on a notepad. I looked them all up. I got a couple of them, because you should never take anyone's word on anything. learn on your own, do your own research, man. But when you do find out, give people their flowers. Like we need to give Los his flowers right now, because he's been putting in a lot of work.
That's right.
He's been putting in a lot of work on various channels talking about crypto. He's stepped up, and now look at him. I mean, he's improving slowly but surely with his live streams. He's coming through and he's preaching with passion about what we need to do to improve our financial futures. He ain't got to do that. He takes time out of his day, and people take it for granted, but he still keeps pushing. So I want to give him his flowers, because just by listening to him on various topics about crypto, I've learned. C's too. It's important that we be appreciative and we be humble. So I want to tell y'all, thank y'all for all the information that I get from y'all in those groups. It's very, very important to me, because what I'm trying to do is change my family's financial future, because I am the head of my family. That's all I got to say.
Hey, brother, man, I really appreciate that, man. You know, when I first started down this journey, you know what I'm saying? I used to go to sleep at night some nights, man, like, man, why the hell am I even wasting my time telling people about this stuff, man? Ain't nobody listening. You know what I'm saying? Like for an example, right? I only got 1,500 subscribers, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I look at some other crypto channels, while it don't bother me at this day and age, you know what I'm saying? Because I really don't care, you know what I mean? But I used to be like, damn, how in the world these people got 50,000, 100,000, 500,000 people, you know what I'm saying? And they regurgitating the same stuff. They ain't really teaching nobody nothing. They just talking about what they see on, you know what I mean, on the charts. Anybody can talk about this. What are you teaching me? You know what I'm saying? So that was where I found my niche. And I was like, man, you know what? I know our people, you know what I mean? They don't really listen a lot, you know what I mean? But if I just put this stuff out there, just plant the seed, there's something they'll always be able to go back to. And for there. And I feel like I've left them something that they can learn from, at least from a basic level. You know what I mean? Because when everybody get in this crypto, y'all know, y'all been in the game long enough that it's gonna take some time. It's a learning curve for them. They're gonna lose those just sending it, because they're gonna leave out a number on their damn on the numbers that they gonna miss the memo. You know what I'm saying? I just had a buddy of mine lose $500 in XLM because he didn't put the memo in the thing when he was sending it to another wallet. People don't even understand all the little small intricacies that it's gonna take for them to be able to adjust and adapt to this. But these channels, a lot of them, they're not out here teaching that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I come into play. I don't mind doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I show you, I tell you, I help you. You know what I'm saying? But see, a lot of us, we still take stuff for granted because we're looking at it as if it's this is a false situation or it's something that's not real. Like, I got friends, you can go look at one of my programs with my buddy in Miami, you know what I'm saying? You hear him right on the program say it's fake internet money. You know what I'm saying? What? You know what I mean? So like, people mentality, they still really don't believe this. You know what I'm saying? So my job is just to make sure that whenever they do come around, they can always, anybody can say, hey man, y'all need to go check out Learn Crypto TV, man. Because right there, you can go find it, and he giving away free ebooks. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even asking you to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and I just feel like that these people out here, once they get there, they'll do that. But man, Stefano, man, I appreciate that. And any other brother who feel the same way that he just was able to, you know what I'm saying, articulate in words, you know what I mean? I definitely appreciate that. And it give me, you know, motivation to continue to you know, keep moving forward and doing what I'm doing. Hey, East Coast Ghost and Computer, man. One of y'all, I think it's Computer with the sound. But anyway, you know, I appreciate y'all coming on, man. Y'all can go ahead and you know, introduce yourself a little bit and you know, tell us what y'all feel about the conversation right now.
Is my feedback good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I had to switch over to my laptop because I have this Android and it wasn't working.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, my bad about that. So, yeah, so I'm in the U.S. right now, so it's dark outside. But,
all good.
But yeah, besides that, I was listening to you guys, and I do got a lot of respect for you guys as my elders. And for the most part, I did want to kind of piggyback. I'm in late, but I wanted to piggyback off of what let me see. Let me go back to the page. Yeah, I wanted to piggyback off of what he was saying. The other crypto guy, what was his name?
Which one?
He seemed like he just left.
Stefano.
Stefano. There he is.
I ain't going nowhere. I
Yeah,
just turned my camera
yeah,
off.
Nomad. Yeah, so you had said something earlier about how like if people would have known about the stock market when it comes to Google, that's millions of dollars that
Internet.
they made in like a quick time span of a decade. You know,
You ever seen a net zero disk what we used to use to get on the internet? Or the AOL disk?
Yeah.
what
We
you
used to have
say?
to buy the AOL. We used to have to buy them from Walmart. It's an AOL disk.
Yes.
You have to pop it in your computer
You
and
pop
hear
it
the
in your
thing
thing.
spin. Yeah, it's
I
all.
actually found some in my storage the other day. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's when the internet was created. Well, that's when we found out about the internet. It probably was around before that. But my point is, if you had the ability to know about it before it became a thing and before it blew up, would you have invested in it? Hell yeah. Hell
And
yeah.
but we say that, but to actually live in those times and not really see something like that possible, because a lot of people don't hop on waves or bandwagons until they see that it's moving, you know.
True.
And
That's
so when
true.
it comes to like Yahoo, I actually have a family member that like that told me about their parent, and they actually like they're a lot older, and they grew up in a time where the stock market was doing things like Yahoo and Bing. And so when Yahoo took off, he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't able to, people didn't believe in that Yahoo, but Yahoo took off. And so that's actually proof in the pudding of when it comes up. And so I also wanted to talk about like how like it's good for you guys to use like big words. And I feel like having these I like having intellectual discussions as well, because it boosts your ego, and it makes you feel like, okay, I am smart, or I do have some type of value that I can bring to the table. And so, like, don't get me wrong, I love to have intellectual discussions as well, but when it comes to like some people that they hear these big words and they instantly assume that they know what you're talking about. It's like some people, they might not they I just don't want people to make the wrong investments when it comes to these cryptos, because from my experience with crypto, all of the stocks that I've invested in, me personally, I bought some Dogecoin, I bought some SHIB, I bought Ethereum, I bought Avalanche, some Chainlink, and it seemed like all of them have been going down recently, and I bought those in 2021. And so for the last 2 years, I've just been seeing them going down. So I'm losing faith. I'm gonna be honest. I'm losing faith in these cryptos. And so
Mm.
I'm new to the
Hold on.
channel as well.
Pause, brother. Pause,
I
brother.
didn't.
Pause, brother. Hey,
Yeah.
Cease, help him out real quick.
Yeah, and I'll
Ah,
follow up after see.
me too.
So basically, brother, it's first of all, I love the fact that you are jumping out there and doing something, and that's the way you learn. What you're losing faith in, I hope you're not viewing that as a failure. It is a learning experience because of the stuff that you're going to have in your future and the knowledge you're going to have in your future. You're talking to 40, 50-year-old guys on the screen. Part of the way we're investing is because of some of the knowledge we have in our future. And I say all that to say things like Doge and things like Sheep, those are like shiny toys. It's like a shiny toy that may not work for a long time. It's like you have to really be smart and watch it and get in and out with those. It's like quick hitters. They're behind Dogecoin. There's no purpose, and what we call it is a use case. And I'm trying to speak very loud. Your crypto, my crypto that I invest in, I want it to have a use case that in the future people will be using it for something, and it will make money. So then that the crypto value will go up. It's useful for something. If you really looked into the Dogecoin, it was only rumored and sometimes used temporarily. Like, I think Mark Cuban was like, yeah, use Doge to get into Dallas Maverick games. You know what I'm saying? And now you can't use Doge that. I think Elon might have said, yeah, you can buy Teslas with Doge. And then all of a sudden it was cut off. Those are some very rich men that are used to playing this game and probably made millions of dollars on just those statements. So not scolding you, but I'm saying that's part of your research where you have to look and make sure there's a good use case. I would join, like Carlos has a group in which we talk about cryptos all the time. Love for you to get in there and ask questions, and then we can give you more and more information on how to get better with this, making the decisions where you are. Hold your Ethereum. I know it looks bad and this, that, and the other, but where ETH was, ETH is still going to boom. It's still going to go up. So hold your Ethereum. But Doge and Shiba Inu, you want to stay away from, I want to stay away from crypto like those because they don't really have a use case behind it. Carlos used to tell us all the time it would take something like, I think you said selling 1 million Doge a day just so it would increase like 1 penny or something like that. So that type of stuff you want to kind of stay away from, but you got to use it as a learning experience. And I'm going to tell you something personal about myself. You're not the only one that's learning. I went with a exchange that was very popular. A lot of YouTubers use it. It was a very good exchange, this, that, and the other. It went out of business. I ended up losing money on cryptos that I knew was well. So it's not all about investing in the right crypto. It's also using the right exchange. And what do you do after you get the crypto? Where are you storing it to make sure that it's secure? So I hope that's helpful for you.
Can I ask
Let
you?
me chime in on that too.
Go
Let me
ahead.
chime in on the back of that. So what happens when you see, like I was talking earlier about price suppression? This is the game in the background. Okay, so what he said about Doge and the meme coins, that's the meme coin category. Those are what we know as the higher risk tokens. There's not really much of a use. What he explained about Doge is pretty much they're trying to give it a use case, basically. Okay, that's what. But again, the supply is so large. Now, when the markets start to sell off, the first things that sell off are the smaller caps, because people are selling off the smaller caps to stabilize any profits or keep that they may have at that time, only to come back later to buy back in to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the boat that the tide that lifts all boats, and it's always going to work this way. The dominance of Bitcoin is going to go up, well, for the most part. Will go up, and then as they take profits, they'll buy into the altcoins. Okay, the top blue chips, and then they work their way down the list. Now I know Doge is way up there, but there's a large supply. So one thing also to understand is to understand what's going on in the background with those cryptos like Shiba and Doge and Ethereum and so forth. Now, being that they're positioning, they meaning institutions, are positioning themselves for this spot ETF, which is a physical, that just means an exchange traded fund that an institution is holding that you can put your money into and be and feel safe, I guess. Okay. What they're doing is positioning themselves by buying up as much as they can at a low price. So they're going to do whatever tools they have, which is the futures, the ETF futures, to suppress a lot of price to kind of get it, to get the, get as much as they can. Where it's at now is still a great buy. It's I guess all-time high was like at 4,500. So you're going to get, from the use case and the communities. Doge has a huge community, and so does Shiba Inu, whatever. And I think you said you had Ethereum, and what else did you say you had?
Avalanche and Chainlink.
Right. Chainlink is like just did some major stuff. They all move in a different type of algorithm based on how the community is and what they're providing to the space. And
I'll tell you this: don't sell your Avalanche. Don't sell your Chainlink. If I were you, I would convert however much money you have in Doge and however much money you have in Shiba. I would take that loss and I would transfer those into a utility project right now. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna get way more for an example. If you have $200 worth of Shiba and you had invested $400, so that's a $200 realized loss. Once you transfer or swap it, it does not matter, because that same $200 that you have left in those particular meme coins, you can now potentially get your money back plus. Well, you will get your money back plus in a utility project like an ISO project like XRP or XLM, based off of the exchanges that you have access to at the moment.
Yeah,
Right.
if
and
you want to sleep well at night. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Just
I think did you say that XRP? Did you say XRP was going for like 5 cents right now?
No. XRP going for 55 cents right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I
still
see
a great buy.
Yeah,
so
but
the blue chips are going to give you more stability.
What platform are you using?
I'm using Coinbase and BlockFi.
Okay, so do you have any hot storage wallets that you own the the private keys to?
Yeah, I'm gonna be transparent with you. So like, if you can see my wallet right here, I spent about like 300, 100, put $50 into like Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and so
Mm-hmm.
like they all just went down. So I lost about 50%. The majority of these for Shib Inu, I lost like more than that, like 70%. Because when
Yeah,
I bought it in
Right.
2021, we thought that was low, but it went even lower than that. So now we looking at it like, well, damn.
what happened to
Okay.
you right there when you bought at the top of the market? You were chasing green
Yeah,
candles. That's what you
I
were
did
doing.
that.
So right now what happened is that the money that you saw, that it's an unrealized loss because you didn't sell anything. So you still, I'm assuming, have the same amount of tokens for Shiba Inu that you had when you originally purchased. Just the value has devalued because of the price action. So it's an unrealized loss. The realized loss, if you swap it, if you're comfortable with taking what you have right now in Shiba Inu and moving it to another crypto that's going to be more beneficial for your future, then that would be. And then the type of money that you're talking about, just leave it. Bitcoin, leave it there. Whatever it is that you originally invested, just let it sit there. Bitcoin is not something that you're going to be using for transaction purposes. It's not something that you're going to be using to trying to flip for. You want to buy Bitcoin and hold it. That's all you want Bitcoin to do, because Bitcoin is going to be what you in a potential digital market, you'll be able to borrow against that. And as the price of Bitcoin
Like property.
actually rises, then the money essentially will be free for whatever you borrow against it for, because once it rises, that money that you make or pay for whatever the loan is that you took out against your asset. So my point is that you keep Bitcoin. The other cryptos that you have, like I said, sit on them. All you want to do is just continue to grow those portfolios in AVAX, which is Avalanche, and Link, which is Chainlink. You want to continue to just grow those portfolios. Since you being transparent and obviously you're looking for help, and you're a young brother, and I want to help. So you know what I'm saying? This is what I would do if I were in your particular situation, is just take whatever, especially with Shiba. And I mean, to be honest with you, to be totally honest with you, Shiba does have an opportunity. You can make your money back. You're just going to be waiting.
Mhm.
If you really don't want to do that, wait. You know what I'm saying? It's possible that you'll be, but you got to understand that you're taking a risk. And that risk is that you could lose everything that you put in the Shiba. That is the risk. That is the worst case scenario.
All right. And
Stefan,
then
let me just
I
add to that.
I will say this is the Cash App. You know the Cash App one, Bitcoin.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I will say with that, a couple months back, what I did was I was making a little small investment. So I put $20 in while it was low, and then I would come back in like 4 days or something like that. And what they have the setting on there to where you could set a specific price. So as soon as it drops down or as soon as it goes up, you can it'll automatically pull out. So I've actually made like a quick $10 off of there. So that's the one
It's
thing I
nice.
will say I've done positive with cryptocurrency.
Can I ask you a question?
That's called dollar cost averaging. I'm sorry. Let me just real quick, Stefan, because I want to tag on that and get to buy what he's saying on the what I want to say was that the 50 25 25 rule, what basically is the Bitcoin at 50, the top blue chip altcoins 25%, and then the other 25% is between high risk and dry powder, meaning dollars and so forth. You're going to experience a lot of volatility with the Shiba and the Doge. You'll eventually make your money back on this next run. He's right. You're going to have to wait. So I would another strategy I've used is with that particular situation is stop where you are on the Shiba and the Doge and focus on your again, just the strategy I use: Bitcoin, I think you said Ethereum, and then the Chainlink and AVAX, and keep dollar cost averaging, because that ebb and flow over the 4-year cycle, you're going to eventually be in solid profit. And that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, Stefan.
You said what's dollar cost averaging?
Dollar
Oh, it's
cost
called
averaging
dollar
is, for an
cost.
example, you taking
Yes.
$20 every week, every 2 weeks, every month, whatever you can afford, and you can set it recurring, especially in Coinbase, to an account that you have attached to it, to where every Friday, every 2 Fridays, know what I'm saying? It'll take out $20 and purchase whatever it is that you have it set to purchase. And that's dollar cost averaging. And it does not, and the reason why you want to do that is because you don't care about the price where it is. So for an example, if you buy XRP at 55 cents today, and then tomorrow is 43 cents, and then you buy the same $20, you're going to get more XRP at 43 cents than you did when you bought it at 55 cents, which is going to then average out the cost of how many the total XRP that you have. So that's dollar cost averaging in short. You can also check out
this is what a full cycle looks like
video on Learn Crypto TV for a more in-depth explanation.
This is going to
dollar cost averaging. Okay.
Hold on, guys.
That is the strategy for the retail investor, like all of us that watch and follow my channel. We are all retail investors, and we all have some form of a strategy. But the best strategy for all of us is the dollar cost average strategy, and we all do that in some form or fashion with our portfolios.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, yeah, because oh yeah, go ahead.
When you hear the terminology that these guys are using, is it confusing? Some of it, just be real, like some of it.
Wait, what's confusing?
Some of the terminology, some of the words that they're using, some of the terminology.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's confusing. I feel like it's the way that you word it, because if I just use context clues and put two and two together, I can understand for the most part. But you know, the ability to articulate is amazing. You know, it does help, because I feel like for you to be living out of country, somebody might see you in your jam doing your thing on this crypto thing, and then they be like, oh, okay, he doing his thing, but they don't actually know the lingo, or they don't know what you're saying, so they just assuming that. But if they actually knew what these terms meant, they would probably be more inclined.
And bingo, that's why I asked you. Los has a free ebook that has all of these terms.
A free ebook?
Yeah.
Los.
Okay, I didn't know it was free. I thought he was doing on his hustle. See, I did kind of come in here with some like.
Hold on,
okay,
whoa, look, let me finish. I didn't mean to cut y'all. How old are you?
Yeah, my bad.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
Right, because like you might look at me because I'm younger, and you might instantly assume that I'm doing good in life, but you know it's hard out here, man. I'm trying to get by the best way I can, but
that ain't why I'm asking you that. That's not why I'm asking you that. I'm just asking just to be general. How old are you?
So I'm in my early 20s.
Cool. So
hell, you better off than most of the people that's in your age bracket, because you on here listening and trying to learn something, brother.
That's what I'm trying to get at right there.
That.
That's what I'm trying to get at right there, right? Right now, just by being in this live stream right now, you're ahead of the curve than most people your age. Most people your age ain't on here trying to learn about financial anything. They're probably shooting dice somewhere. You know what I mean? Or something, playing Madden or something like that, right? That's what most people would be doing in their early 20s. Trust me, I'm a gamer.
Right.
I'm a gamer.
You know, I hear what y'all saying, and I do respect where y'all coming from, because like I do agree that like I am more mature as far as like I see the people in my age group and what they're doing with themselves right now, and they're kind of just thinking short term. I'm thinking more long term goals of like longevity when it comes to like what's going to happen when things crash, because people just think like, yeah, like that's why I was trying to piggyback when I first came here off what you were saying, Nomad, when it comes to you spoke on like, you know, how people like Google took off, and you said like people just sit on Instagram and social media all day. And so I'm not a part. I don't mix me with that, because I'm not a part of that.
Hey, young brother, what's your name?
I mean,
man, what they call you? What's your nickname?
Yeah, they call me Spino.
Spino. All right, Spino. Check this out, Spino. Listen, man. You know what I mean? I know you can't see my face, but you can go check out. First of all, how did you even find my channel? So
I just found this channel, and this is my first time meeting you guys in the chat room, but I just found this channel off the Mr. Let Go podcast thing with the silly silly stuff, man.
Really?
You know, he real silly, man. Yeah, Mr. Let Go silly, man.
Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no
Spino.
people from Mr. Let Go channel watch my stuff. But anyway, but yeah, man, I'm glad you found my channel. That's number one. You know what I'm saying? My channel is almost 3 years old. You know, this is my first live that I put on since becoming monetized. But Cease, you know what I'm saying? He been with me. He an OG on here with me. You know what I'm saying? He been rocking with me because I actually turned him on to, you know what I'm saying, crypto. And everybody else who pretty much follow me, you know what I mean? They got turned on to crypto education from me. I'm 43 years old. I'm from Tampa, Florida. I live right now I'm in the United States, but I live in Colombia. You know what I'm saying? And part of what this group and part of what we do as men here is we try to uplift one another. We are all black men, and we are all trying to uplift one another because we know that there are not spaces that uplift us. The funny thing and unique thing that I have about you, how you say it, Sano?
Spino.
The one thing that I like about you is that I see you and I see me and you because I sought information and I saw things from older gentlemen, people that's old. Everybody that's on this panel right now, all of them older than me. Everybody, they all older than me. I still practice that to this day. I can't be around people that's younger than me because they don't think or do the same things that I do. They're not on the same things that I'm on. I said that to say this. You know what I'm saying? Continue doing what you're doing. Continue seeking knowledge and continue seeking knowledge from people that's older than you, because that's the only way that you're going to be able to grow mentally for yourself, because the people in your age group, they're not going to be able to help you grow. And then you're going to get stuck and feeling like you can't get out of that quicksand that you're in. And then eventually it is going to be like crabs in the barrel, and you might find yourself doing something opposite of what you are already groomed to do within yourself. You know what I'm saying? You was built for this. You not on my live stream for no reason, brother. Okay? You on here for a reason, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't even know where you're from. I know you trying to remain vague with your identity. You know what I'm saying? I understand. Because I'm like that too, you know what I'm saying? But but you can feel safe on this platform. All I want, just if you haven't already, subscribed to the channel, you know what I'm saying? And and just follow me and look at my life. You'll see exactly who I am as a person. What you see, you know what I'm saying? Cecil tell you that, you know what I mean? He brought his son. His son is an attorney. His son is a real live attorney out there in California. He's 25 years old. He's an attorney. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He's already passed the bar. He practices this right out in California. So that's why I asked Cease to give you the first bit of information, because he already does this with his, he does this already, and you literally can be his son. You know what I'm saying? You can be my son, because you said early 20s, so that means you're 22 years old.
Yeah,
my daughter 21.
But those were some words of wisdom right there. I agree with what you're saying for sure. But only reason I came in here with the speculation that this was just like a money hustle and I do respect people hustle, but it's like, only reason I thought that was because the way that Mr. Lego come across, he'll be on there like, hold on, interview break, commercial break, buy my ebook, buy my card game, and so that's the reason I thought you was kind of like him. But I see that this is very different from Mr. Lego channel.
Okay, let me ask you another question real quick. The cryptos that you bought, how did you find out about them?
This was back in 2021. So my experience, I feel like I got scammed. I feel like I got misguided. Hold on, let me see if I can show you, because my phone, I don't know if y'all can see, it's on 1%, and my chargers in the house, I had to come out here with good connection. But if I could pull this page up, there's this dude named Moolah Membership, Mac Moolah or something like that, and he around my age. He a little bit older than me, but what he did to get out of his sticky situation, was he had to finesse. And so what he did was he went the business route. And so he got this little thing right here called moolahmembership.com. And so he made his own little LLC, right? And this how he gets you, right? He make it look real professional, make it look real promising. If you read the fine print, it say he does cryptos, does like drop shipping, and he can teach you business strategies. But then when you spend the $50 on the membership and it promised you a phone call, he don't give you no phone call, and then he just kind of misleads you and kind of just like tell you about this stuff that, like I said, the stuff that I bought was the stuff they was telling me buy, and look where it got me now. So that's why he kind of just ruined it for me, to where, as far as like I'm looking at crypto, like I make more money investing in myself than investing in crypto.
So when you get off this live stream, this is what I would like to see you do. Okay. The advice that they gave you, just take and write it down. Muscle memory is the best memory, right? Second, you see those ISO 20022 coins that's in Los title. Research all of those. Research it before you buy any more crypto, before you buy anything else in life. Research it, especially cryptos, because it's not like playing the Powerball, right? Like you can't just like play the numbers, like give me a number to play, something like that. This is what I explained to these dudes in the barbershop, right? You have to know what it does, the use case, like C's was saying, like what is it going to do? Does it make sense to you, right? Each one of those that is in Lowe's title has a specific purpose, and they will eventually be a part of a greater story that is yet to be written. And this is me telling you this because I don't want you to take my advice for it. Don't take my word on it. I want you to look them up for yourself. Third of all, follow Los. I don't know if Chi-Town got a channel. Follow him. Follow me. Request to join the group, the Blockchain Brothers, so you can learn more about this, because you have the mindset. I'm listening to you. I hear you. You just want to learn, and you're there. That way you can come in there and you can ask questions. But going forward, buy stuff on your own accord that you know is going to benefit you the most in the future. All right?
Right. Cause yeah, I would say like I'm not really because the reason I don't really like crypto just cause off my experience is because I'm not really like the gambling type of person.
Right.
That's not really how I like to. I like to like know for sure, like, okay, this about to work. You know what I mean? Because like I know this kind of a thing, and this might be hard to believe, but I actually grew up around a lot of elders in my life, and a lot of the people that like just growing up on a daily basis, being around, they was up in age. You know what I mean? Or what'd you say?
It says it's not hard to believe. We can see it in you, and what I'm seeing, and I got low spoke on my son a little bit. I see a very wealthy person, and it's say no scam. I don't want no money from you or nothing like that. But I see you as you're going to be very wealthy, because it's not what you know like right now. It's the way you're asking questions, the things that you're doing to prepare yourself for the greatness that's about to come. And we're all looking at it, we're smiling, because some of us, it took us 20, 30, 40 years to understand some of the understanding that you're coming through and the way you're approaching it. And even the fact that reviewing the information that you're receiving first and saying, okay, I've seen something like this before. This guy about to hit me with the sales pitch. Right. That was dope. That just perspective alone is telling me that your skepticism is going to lead to that intuition, lead to that little feeling that you have inside of you to lead you and guide you, because that's really good. We're giving you kind of a surface level of some of the research. So the stuff we're talking about with use case, that's really only one aspect of kind of a checklist. If I was just checking off a list and, okay, I got to check these 5 things before I go ahead and start really buying it, I have a checklist. And you got to look at other things in a company. Once you get more involved, you want to look at like who's running the company, right? So you might have heard of SBF and FTX going out of business and this, that, and the other. You had young people running a company with their friends from colleges and supposedly smart colleges, but they were all young. There's other things to look at, the aspects. Who's behind it? So Ethereum has a lot of corporate funding behind it. That's some of the things we haven't been mentioning in this podcast. So there's a push to make Ethereum go and be out there. That's why it's number 2 and one of the safest things to get into. It's just personally, you have to say, I heard one of the people on here personally say, well, I didn't really like XRP in the beginning. Ask Los. I was totally against XRP. I said, I'll do XLM, not XRP. I said, I call it the evil empire. I'm like, it's helping banks. No way. Da, 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 da. And then I started one thing I started thinking about, well, okay, It's helping banks, but it's also going to help others. And these people about to get rich off of it. It's almost a solid, in my mind, a solid way to get rich. So I'm like, okay, I got to get in. I got to get in. And I start watching super closely and was lucky enough to get some. I got my lowest I got is 24 cents. I was like, oh God, I was lucky. But yeah, so there's other aspects you want to look at because you said you want to lower your risk. You said, I don't
Right.
like just spending money. You want to lower your risk of losing it, right? So the lower your
Mm-hmm.
risk, the better research you do. So you got to have different categories that you want to say, okay, what's going to lower my risk the most? What are they doing in the future? What's the technology behind it? Who's the venture capitalist involved in it? Because what venture capitalists do sometimes, they influx a bunch of money. They push the company to go to market really quickly before they're done with their product, just so they can make back their money. And then they start selling a lot of it and it starts to slide. And sometimes people panic and pull their money out while it's sliding. And it's in your case, you're like, oh, as soon as I got into some of this stuff, it started sliding. That was kind of because of the cycle, but it also could be because venture capitalists are pulling out their money. Perfect example. There was an ICO, not an IPO, internet interpublic offering.
Initial public offer.
Initial public offering is like the beginning offering, but it was an ICO. It was not a public offering in the beginning of Coinbase, right? And a lot of people was like, we can't wait till it comes public. When it came public, people were already in it. Nas was in it. A whole bunch of rappers, a whole bunch of people was in it. As soon as it became public, it went out there for $300 a share. People went and bought, and I waited a little bit. I bought it like $250 a share, and Nas and everybody pulled all their money out. And now you look and see where Coinbase is today. Of course, I'm going to hold it because JP Morgan Chase, a lot of people are behind Coinbase. But you got to look at those aspects of who's investing in it, who's running the company, what's the use case, and that all lowers your risk. Does that make sense?
Right. And yeah, inflation is at an all-time high right now. That's why I'm kind of just like, I'm in a situation where I'm just like, man, I can't take no more losses because I already done had to
Yeah.
pay stuff like out of pocket and stuff like that. But yeah,
Right.
like you said, like I can speak from experience because I done been through it when it comes to like, people just trying to get by as far as like the person that was, providing courses, but the courses weren't really, it was just for him trying to get his money. You know what I'm
My,
saying? So that's why I just came in with that perspective. But I feel like as if like because I grew up in like right between that threshold of the 2000s as far as like the kids after like 2004 and 5, that if I
Mhm.
would have been born at that time, I probably would have been out here lost, confused, and on social media probably doing rap videos and all that. But since I was in the generation that actually got to play outside and go to the courts and have toys growing up before all of this technology stuff, then I got to actually have a perspective where it's like, okay, I'm not falling for it, you know what I mean? So, but my point in saying that is back to what Nomad was saying is like when you said the Powerball, yeah, like I didn't like you guys are older, so you guys probably grew up doing horse betting, going to car auctions, and because nowadays people don't do car auctions like that. You don't see these out here not like that for real, as much as popular. Because I've been to car auctions when I remember going with older family members, just being tag along at these car auctions and stuff like that. And so it's like, I actually had a stepdad that used to always spend all his money on lottery tickets. Like he'd go up there and play his number at the daggone gas station. And so I get it. That was y'all era. That was y'all thing, was like gambling, high risk, high reward, taking those risks. You know what I'm saying? I respect that you gotta take a risk to get some money, but I'm different. You know what I mean?
Spino, I ain't a gambler. I don't play the numbers. I don't shoot dice. I don't do none of that. I hate it. I like to win. I don't like to lose. I'm not a sore loser. I just don't. You know what I mean? I've been through it too, but I done seen people get hurt from gambling and all kind of things. I don't participate. But
Yeah.
I know a good thing when I see it. I'm gonna be real with you. On Monday, my son turns 20 years old. So when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you like my son. And I'm telling him the same thing I'm telling you. Just take it and run with it. No one's trying to sell you anything. There's a lot of dudes on the internet that are trying to run these little scams. Bro, I've been in crypto for 6 months. 6 months. I ain't the expert, but I know good info when I hear it. Like I said, I'm not up to par on the terminology either. I just really found out what an ETF means when C's broke it down earlier today. It's the little things that help you grow, and it's all about growth. That ebook Los got, I got it saved in my iBooks, and it's free. If you email him, he put his email in the chat when I said something about it. All you gotta do is email and ask him for it, and he'll send it to you. But the group that these brothers got, this is how I'm learning about it. And the only thing I do is when I have a question, I just pop a question in there and they answer. It don't cost you a dime.
All right, is the group on like Discord or
No.
So what's that?
what's up?
Yeah, so
All
what's
right, I got to download it.
make sure you sub, because when Los go live again, you can get back on here and you represent your generation now. You know that, right?
See, I don't really want to take that burden because the mass
Yeah.
majority of my generation they out here acting a fool.
I don't
You
mean
ain't
it
got
like
no
I'm not about
choice.
to.
You ain't
I
got
don't, I
no
don't
choice.
mean it like
It's
that.
the fact of it's your action, brother. Your actions is
Yeah,
gonna speak louder than what you can ever say.
you
You
don't.
see what I'm saying?
You
Hold
don't
on, Star
have.
Follow. Let me give
Example.
it to him like this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I can make it
Okay.
real practical, because he really having the same type of thing, that he's struggling with the same similar situation I did growing up. You know, so the Lord blesses people with certain things. You know what I mean? And for me, it took me a long time to realize that the Lord gave me the ability to be able to remember a lot of stuff. He gave me the ability to be able to articulate it in speech, and he also gave me the ability to be able to say it in a way to where it could grasp the attention of people. So therefore, when it comes to different subject arenas, because I'm not well versed in just crypto, I don't even feel like I'm super versed in crypto. You know what I'm saying? I just know more than the common individual. But you know, when it comes to spirituality, I'm more knowledgeable in that field than I will ever be in crypto. You know what I'm saying? But because I know the direct correlation between the two, that's why I'm so passionate about this wave right now in the financial space that we have, especially for our people as far as brothers is concerned. So you know what I mean? I had no problem with, you know, educating other nationalities, because I don't have a problem. I don't have nothing against that. But it's just that we have always been at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And then now it's time for us to change. And it takes one to teach one, right? So a long time ago, I ran track since I was 10 years old, played football all the way through college, all of this stuff, played on the professional level too. So during that time, you know what I mean, I saw it and been through a lot of stuff. Well, I had a coach that I still deal with to this day from my childhood, growing up. When I first started running track, I talked to him one day and I say, Coach, why is it that, you know, everybody every year we always talking about Martin Luther King, we always talk about Malcolm X and all these different black people in the in what we were supposed to be getting taught in schools as far as Black History Month? And I said, right now, and not being disrespectful, that don't really mean nothing to me right now. That all that why they did and the contribution that they have to society is not really affecting no change right now. The people in our society, the way that they're living right now, their mind is not on that. So who is the leader now? And you know what my coach told me? He said, Carlos, well, why don't you go be that leader then? You know what I'm saying? So I'll never forget him telling me that. So in my action, I said all that to say this. The only way somebody is going to be able to affect change around them is via their action. I just told you, I don't hang around people my age. I'm 43 years old. I don't hang around nobody my age. And it's not because I don't try. It's because we don't have nothing in common, so they naturally gonna deflect. But people I teach make up the most people that listen to me on my they ghost watch my material. They don't comment, they don't say, but they ghost watch my material. So therefore they listen because of my action. They can see me doing and following through what I say. So you're gonna de facto take on that responsibility, because the most I put that on you. You not, like I told you, brother, you ain't on this stream for no reason. You're 22 years old. You ain't on this stream for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
So Los,
22 years old trying to get knowledge from people that's 40 and 50 years old. So,
Yeah, Los,
brother, we
Los.
all commend you. We trying to uplift you. I listen. I got on this live. I said I'm gonna get this live an hour, and here it is. I've been on here 3 hours plus. You know what I'm saying? You see,
So,
because
Los.
I'm so excited because now I know that this platform is not about me. It ain't about me. This is what it's about right here. What we doing right now, right in this moment. This is what this platform is about. Forget me, Carlos. Take me out of it. This platform is helping each other. We all learn. I learn from everybody too. I ain't the smartest person. You can't surround yourself with people that's on the same level as you. You got to surround people that's smarter than you, or people that don't know don't that stuff around people that you don't know and they do. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do, and that's what you're actively doing. So it's your actions, brother. It's your actions.
Right. Right. I think it's somebody trying to talk, but they don't got their camera on. Who is that?
No, that was me. I was just gonna
Oh, that was
say.
my bad.
So with, I have a 25-year-old, and Los, way we were brought up, and some of the older people, I say people 30 older or whatever, could understand Los, your passion and the way you're talking to the young man, and even you guys saying he's a leader and things like that. He is a leader, but that age group doesn't see things the same way we do, and they're not really receptive to the passion when they talk to each other. And I know we don't change the way we talk and stuff like that, but he hears us, but he starts to tune us out too in many ways. To understand, when I talk to my son about him being a leader, I have to show him examples of his leadership. I don't know you well enough, young man, to show you your examples of your leadership. But if you think about things, I don't know if you have a brother, a sister, a sibling, a cousin, right? And you may do some things and they watch you and then they try to do the same thing. That emulates leadership, even though you're not trying to lead. It's a passive
That's a good
leadership.
point.
My son got a scholarship to high school, got a scholarship to Howard University, finished there cum laude, got a scholarship, full scholarship to law school, finished law school straight 3 years, this, that, and the other, works for a big law firm. Not trying to brag on him, but he, in the same way, was like, hey, I don't want nothing special. I don't want a lot of people looking at me. I don't feel that doesn't make me feel comfortable. And I get it. You don't want all the attention. Even myself, as I silently lead my community, I don't like a lot of attention because there's a lot of haters. There's a lot of other things, a lot of fake women. There's a whole bunch of stuff that, hey, I'm just trying to do my thing, right? But you have to understand what we're saying is that even though you don't want it, you are. And you have to watch the way you move because you naturally are a leader and people are following you. That's what we're trying to say. And we're trying to say it in a real passionate way because we see a lot of kids. We see, and you're not a kid, but we see a lot of young people and we see a lot of things that are bad. So when we get someone like you to come on the screen that none of us know, and we're like, you're so receptive, we're like, hey, take this, run with it, brother. I need to cut off my back. Let's go. Because we want you to be successful. We want you to be that passion Los is giving you. It's just oh my God, man, we've been waiting. I've been waiting a year or two to find somebody new to give this information to.
It's
So just
refreshing.
understand when we speak like that to you, it's a passion, and as much as you can, try not to tune us out because I know my son he does the same thing to me sometimes, but that's what we're really trying to articulate to you.
Right. And let me say this, like, I come on here humble. I come on here speaking my point of view. I didn't expect for all of the appreciation and all that and compliments and all that. Like, I do want to say I appreciate all the uplifting that you guys is doing and all of the like keep going and motivation because like I do see myself somewhere successful, but like it might be hard to believe, but I grew up in an area where it's like the complete opposite of where I'm trying to be. You feel what I'm saying? And so that's why like I'm by nature, like the universe is drifting me in these directions where it's like, man, I can't, like I'm not you get where I'm coming from. It's hard to put into words without like what I'm trying to say, but anyway, other than that, who is quintessential in the comments? Because I appreciate the compliment. Who is quintessential?
I don't, man. The brothers be coming on here with they with their
With their name.
post names and stuff like that. You know, kind of like you. You know what I'm saying?
My name ain't
I don't know all of my followers, but I do know, you know what I'm saying, that the followers that I do have are consistent. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's one that's consistent.
Look, it don't matter where you come from. It don't matter what you got going on. You can do whatever you want to do. You can be whatever you want to do. I'm 47. I work in corporate management and healthcare. I'm a convicted felon. Look, you can do whatever you want to do, as long as you put your head.
And yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm not the type of person to judge somebody off of what they've been through, because I done had to pay money to the courts for like little things where they try to jam me up and accuse me of being a criminal, but I'm not even that type of person. So, you know, I don't judge people for like they past and what happened and stuff like that.
Don't matter. But I'm just saying, I come from a place where it ain't all gravy either. But where I'm going to end up at is going to be beautiful. And you just got to have that mindset to know that's where you're going to go.
And understand that you're going to be attacked because you live in America. As an African American man that is on a path to greatness and they see that you're leading, a lot of people look at you like, not a lot of people, I'm saying the race that looks at you and says, who does he think he is? How can he walk that way? Talking that way? Telling other people how to move that way? I know there's something wrong with him. He's just like, you know, so expect that they're going to come after you. And you have to keep your calmness because it's just to tear you down. Believe me, I've been through things. Los has been through things. We've been through things where it's like you have to hit almost a reset button to get back on track. Don't let it stop you. Keep progressing. I worked for a major hospital in finance, been there for 17 years. I also had a hiccup in my past. And it's, you know, then again, I come from the hood, just like you talking about coming from the hood. You know, everybody had one pair of shoes. If they did have, you know, wasn't sharing it with their brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. But, and those shoes lasted all the whole school year. You ain't getting no new shoes unless you went to work and bought some more. But with all of that knowledge that I had, I was like, okay, my son's not going to live this way. So whatever I did, whatever money I could scrape up and getting the family together, we made sure that he had so I could clear the path so he could use his brain to get himself scholarships. So that's what you want to do, is to help others and your own offspring start, you know, making sure they don't have to go through what you go through. But don't let those things attack you and frustrate you, brother. Those things can get you to a point where you're physically attacking somebody and they will lock you up. Even with the smart brain that you have, they are looking for people like yourself. They're not looking for the people on the corner that's out there every day. They're looking for the one who's doing better and trying to get out. So make sure, don't let it build that rage that you used to using in your neighborhood against them, because they're waiting. That's the trap. All right. It'll help you. It'll help you not have hiccups. And even if you do have a issue, you can overcome it, because a lot of us have overcome the issues that we've had too. But try not to have one, brother. I swear.
Right.
It's not worth it.
Pause for a second. If y'all just coming in on this live right quick, man, you know what I'm saying? I see 17 people in here. I think y'all appreciate y'all for rocking out with us this long on here. You know what I mean? Just for the sake of the conversation and for the sake of whoever coming in, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay on here. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be on no super long live, no 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I got another good hour in me and stuff like that. If y'all willing to stay on here, anybody else who want to come up, you know what I mean? I'll drop the link in the chat again. If you got something to say, if you want to come on and help Spiral out, you know what I'm saying, and you know, give them a little bit of uplift, you know, encourage them, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. But you know, and you know, and if you got questions about your crypto portfolios or anything about crypto in general, we definitely own that part right there. You know what I mean? Remember to hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed already, go ahead and subscribe for me one time. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, pass it around to your people, man. We promote positivity over here on this channel. We're not about that BS. You know what I'm saying? We're going to always do whatever we can in order to be able to provide the best type of, you know, informational content surrounding this here. We also will be talking about some things travel with crypto. I mean, in addition to crypto, digital nomad life. As you can see, we got the professional nomad on here. My brother Cease, he's definitely a traveler as well. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we do that. And when you check out my channel, if you new here on this platform, you'll see my life in Colombia, you know what I mean, and other parts of the world as well. I've been to you'll see Panama on there, you know, you'll see other content here shortly, you know, from other parts of Colombia, etc. So that's what you get on this channel. I appreciate y'all hanging in here and rocking with me for 3+ hours on my first live, you know what I'm saying, on Learn Crypto TV here, you know, official live, I'll say, first official live, because I did do some recorded lives, you know what I'm saying, way back over a year ago with my brother Cease and a couple other brothers, you know what I'm saying, but, you know, my first live, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me for this long. Like and subscribe, and Brother Spiral, I think he was getting ready to say something, you know what I'm saying, go ahead, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I was just gonna shout out Jermon. Shout out to Jermon. Shout out to Quintessential. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, wait, you said this your first live, Los?
Yeah, this is my first live, you know what I mean, official live, yeah.
Like, cause when I scrolled on the channel, cause I gotta catch up, man. Like, this really my first time tuning into the channel for real. Cause I subbed like probably like a week or two ago, but I didn't never see anything go live. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, we could probably do a different type of live on maybe a different person channel about different topics as far as like when it comes to the state of America and, well, not state, I mean it's a corporation. America really a corporation. I heard that from Andre. Yeah, y'all know Andre crossing borders with Andre and shit.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, it's a big community out here.
So yeah, he live in Colombia too.
So you trying to get off up and travel too? That's what you trying to do.
Do you be linking up with him and y'all be going on double dates and all that?
Nah, we went on
the community out here, man.
I've been on a date with Dre. I've met Dre a few times.
Yeah,
because I go to Colombia. But yeah, I know Dre. We got Dre started in crypto.
Yeah, Dre's channel is about helping the brother escape the matrix, you know what I mean, and doing it the right way. That's how I end up, you know. I got me and Dre the same way. He just been doing it longer than me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And he did it a little bit different than I did. I did it a similar way. You know what I mean? The dynamics and the logistics, I'll say that was similar, but everything else was different, you know, in the way of the direction we took, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, it all equaled the same thing. We escaped the matrix, you know what I'm saying? And we had dual citizenship, etc. That's something that you trying to do?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's
that was going to be my next question. Do you have a passport?
I think I gotta figure that part out because I don't have it tangible, but I think I've had one in the past. I just got to get it renewed, I think.
What do you mean? Because your parents got you the passport, or because how does that? Because if you know if you got a passport or not.
Yeah, so I was real young when I went out of country, so like that was like when I was younger. So I don't know where it's at now.
You need to go solicit your parents, because if you got one, then you most likely gonna have to get it renewed if it had expired, and you want to do that ASAP. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be one of these young brothers over here stuck over in the matrix like that. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So yeah, go just solicit your parents. You know what I mean? Hey, mama, dad, or whoever was the person who took care of that information, like with your birth certificate and social security card. Just, hey, look, hey, y'all got my passport? Because I remember we went out the country and I know we needed it. I need that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and then yeah, I also want to speak on a point like maybe later when we build on a different live stream, on probably a different type of show, we can talk about how it's just like the way I feel about my predicament I'm in as far as like growing up without a father figure in my life, as far as like kind of getting most of the stuff I learned was me going out and pursuing that education that I've got. So I had to go out and take my initiative to do research myself and stuff of that nature. So I kind of feel like I kind of got abandoned as far as like and I'm not saying abandoned from like the elderly men in my life, as far as like y'all, because like I could see y'all here now and y'all trying to bring me back up. So it's like I respect y'all for that. But as far as like I feel abandoned from the women in the in our melanated community, because, and we can talk about it on a different live, because it seemed like the women, they just watched America crumble. They just watched everything go down, as far as like men was getting incarcerated, going to jail, getting back out of jail, and, you know, getting put on child support and not being able to even be there for their children. And so it's like, you know, Caucasoids did a number on us, as far as like, man, we wasn't given a real chance. Like they went straight for the head of the household because they knew the power that men had on their communities. And so then they just left the women out here, and then the women kind of just abandoned the culture, as far as like they just got stressed out and it was like, oh, I can't do all this. And so when I say I can't do all this, that's like a whole bunch of stuff, like taking care of people, education, keeping us focused, because we just lost focus out here, and it's all. And so now we got our own people out here making us look bad, even worse.
Let me give you a quick one liner uplift right here, where you already throw it at the beginning of your statement. You said the women lead us. That's the first problem right there. There's no woman on this planet that can teach you how to be a man. I don't care where you from, who you live with, who raised you. There's no woman on this planet that can teach a man how to be a man. So once you have that aspect solidified and grounded in your mind, which obviously you do because you're on a panel with men, then you'll be able to understand your true position in life. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to get there. This all you need to do is surround yourself with some positive men who's going to pour into you. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I see this. I don't want to be in no society where I got to be strapped up running from y'all, or not running from you, happen to be on guard on y'all. I ain't finna run from you. You know what I'm saying? I just pop you. You know what I mean? But I ain't trying to do that. I rather uplift you. You know what I'm saying? Because then a stronger community that's younger than me is gonna make all of us strong at the end of the day. And then we demand and take back the masculinity that's supposed to be the people that's left over in America can take back the masculinity. You know what I'm saying? That's and try to get what's left over here right, because mine's already gone. You know what I mean? My masculine traits is over in another country. You know what I'm saying? So and we don't have to talk about this on another live. We can talk about it right now because my channel is about crypto primarily in investing, but because I do have travel in it, people put me in the passport bro category, even though I'm an expat. I'm an American expat. That's what I am. You know what I'm saying? But I do support some of the past bro community. You know what I'm saying? The ones who doing it the right way. Not none of that nonsense that everybody trying to, put out there on a lot of the brothers. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, we all got knowledge in that field right there. So we can definitely uplift you there too. You know what I'm saying? Because Cease lives 20% of his life outside of the country. You know what I'm saying? I live 90% of my life outside of the country. Stefano is probably a good 20 to 30% outside of the country. In Chi-Town, I just don't know about his travels enough to be able to call out what he do, but I know he travel because he on these programs. So,
right, yep, that's a good point. And I was just saying, basically, like with the women, it's like the women that grew up with us, they've been around, you know what I mean. But we as the men, we the ones that were getting targeted by the misguided peers of ours, or we were the ones getting targeted by the police force. We were the ones getting targeted by just America in general. So it's like the women, they had their freedom for the most part as far as being able to hold us down. But it's like I'm not gonna put all the blame on them, but it's like, well, dang, like they kind of were the ones that watched everything crumble. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't put your effort in that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's a whole nother topic, and I mean, everybody did something wrong. I don't think it was just the women, and the government has a lot of stimulation. So stimulation to keep things in the way it is. Child support keeps the family broken up. The more children you have, the more welfare you get. There's a lot of things that keep women stable. All the marketing on TV for sales and things like that, a lot of it is targeted towards women. The majority of the shows you see on TV are geared towards women. We have sports, they have everything else almost. It's like, and you can sell them and make them spend the money that they're supposedly the government is giving them on some items that they don't possibly need. You don't really hear women too much talking about investing or, making sure that their generations are taken care of. So in one way, I'm as equal as a man. I'm a leader. I can lead my household. You're saying I can't raise my son or daughter, blah, blah, blah. But in the other way, what? You want me to invest? No, I ain't doing that. What? I have a cousin who is she's a very strong leader, this, that, and the other. She had a piece of real estate and she has 3 daughters. The daughters are doing well, this, that, and the other. And she had another house. She had two other houses. He said, I'm selling the other houses. I said, well, why are you doing that? She says, because I'm going to enjoy my money while I'm here, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. I'm tired of it. I said, but what are you going to leave them? I told them what to do, this, that, and the other. They should be good. And they're not dumb. Most of them, have stuff. But the fact is, it's not just them, it's the generations behind them. And what can they do with more resources? We don't agree. I think black men and black women don't agree, but I don't think it's all their fault. I think there's a lot of stimulation to keep them preoccupied instead of thinking about what you're talking about. There's a lot of stimulation to keep them preoccupied.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors.
So,
But
out of every dollar that comes into the household, women spend 75 cents of every dollar that comes into the household. They're not, I don't know the right terminology to use. I was a single parent myself. I raised my daughter for 11 years by myself. It's not hard to understand that women can be selfish, but we have to get past them and be. What happened to him? Did he disappear?
Nah, he'll come back up. He probably lost some. He said he was having connection issues earlier, but I think even if he don't come back up, I think we gave this young brother enough to be able to process tonight. You know what I'm saying? In order to be able to do whatever it is that he's trying to do. You know what I mean? And I'm sure he'll be back. You know what I mean? But I just like the fact that man, my platform being built around the positivity and being able to uplift people. You know what I'm saying? Just in general, it ain't got to be no young brother. It can be anybody. You know what I'm saying? And like I said. I want to gear this thing towards, you know what I'm saying, making sure us as a brotherhood, you know what I mean, we could take back society and make it our community. We can make it, a lot stronger than what is presently seen on the world stage, you know what I'm saying, and we can just do it that way. That's what my goal is, you know what I'm saying. I'll be the sacrificial lamb for that, you know what I'm saying. So if everybody want to run my name through the mud and all this, I don't care, you know what I mean, because at the end of the day, what I'm doing has a greater purpose. And then when I got brothers like y'all, you know what I mean, with the support, it makes it an even stronger force. And then now we can pull in this generation right here. Man, that's the cherry on top. You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
I'm all about that.
Yeah, my connection went out when I went in the house. But yeah, you were saying something about like, what were you saying?
I was just saying that women can be selfish, right? Like, I was a single parent. I raised my daughter from the age of 9 to the age of 19, right? I got custody of my daughter because her mama went to jail. She ain't never tried to get her back, ever. All right, but she ain't never paid a dime in child support either. So, when I didn't have custody of her, I had to pay, if that makes sense. So he dropped again.
It's all good.
No, I'm still here. I'm listening.
Oh, we can't. You don't want to be sour about the fact that the women dropped out because they're just sometimes designed to be about them when they should be the mother instinct in your life. It just doesn't happen for women in this generation. Not all of them. All of them don't have that big mama in them. It's just not like that anymore. So you just have to be a stronger minded individual to get past that.
Absolutely. You take it one day at a time. It's helped me through the most difficult times in my life. I lost everything like 15, 16 years ago. I was homeless, sleeping in the back of the car, sleeping on the streets, places I wasn't supposed to be. Fell down pretty hard. Wife left, almost took the kids type thing. But it's that one day at a time process that I think Cease was saying, knowledge pointing into your son. I said, look, I'm gonna be real, man. I was on top of a building. Okay. But when I thought about it and I sat there and said to myself, I just wanted to win. And I said, who's gonna talk good about me to my son when I'm gone? And I thought about it. I said, these no good, such ninjas that. So I said, I'm just gonna pour all my knowledge and then do one day at a time and pour all my knowledge into my kids. Never knew crypto was going to show up one day later in the future. You couldn't have told me life was going to get this better. You couldn't. I just wanted top ramen and to be around him to minimize my son's mistakes. That's it. One day at a time. Did everything I need to do. Program. I've been in that big house and all them other places. And I just never gave up. I knew there was something. That system with the child support, man, we know the game on that. Move past that. I said, I'm going to figure out a way to build a business. So by the time my kids are 18, I'll have something to go. You're doing all the things you need to be doing and plugging in, not giving up, looking into things. You're turning over rocks. You're asking questions. It's a one day at a time process. But now, still with one day at a time, you know, and in these communities that these brothers are building and helping, that you have access to. And now that we have this new digital economy, we can all learn about and become even better. There's a new sheriff in town, you know, that will allow us to be able to reverse what we've been going through in our life. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some education, and we have this new element, this new asset class that's going to allow us to not be locked out of a place of value. It's just, you know, having these talks, and it will help us educate each other, and you taking the leader position to find out and I've been burned before in the space early, learning lessons, so forth. It's about learning from those mistakes quicker than later, and then you become more excited about the mistakes you make because you realize that's the answer to your next move or to your next step, because you want to be able to get better at what you're doing, and know how to take each step and not be afraid of making mistakes and so forth, you know. So one day at a time, and look up, excuse me. This is what I want to say. Zoom out. This is what we say when things get a little bit frustrating in life, whether it's this space or anything else. Zoom out. We call it zooming out. And they're looking at your long-term plan and strategy. You're going to need to always make adjustments in every move and as you go along. But you just zoom out to the long-term plan, because the noise on the short-term plan can get kind of frustrating and like, oh my God, what's all this stuff going on? Geopolitics, money, space.
Let's pause that conversation for a different live. I want to play rapid fire. I want to play a rapid fire.
Good.
All right, this here for everybody. I want everybody participating. If you own this live, this includes you too, Spyro. I want everybody on this live. We rapid fire, you know what I'm saying? And you know, there's no real prize except for the fact that you get to have the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? But maybe on a future live, you know what I mean, I might start passing out some Bitcoin for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? Depending on the sake of getting your knowledge up, because that's where we at. So rapid fire. Can anybody on here tell me without looking up? Don't go looking up on Google, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you 15 seconds. You got to come with an answer. You know what I'm saying? Rapid fire. Can anybody tell me when was the white paper published for Bitcoin? What year was the white paper published for Bitcoin?
2009.
2008.
We got, so Chi-Town said 2008. Stefano said what?
2009.
Cease, you got an answer?
Man, I want to say 5, but it was a long time ago. I want to say like 5.
You say?
It was long. It might even be before that.
The speaker vibe say 2008. Jeremiah said 2013. So we all over the place. Spyro, you got any idea when the white paper was published for Bitcoin?
I have no clue.
All right, fellas, we know that 2 people got the answer right. Stefano and Quint. The white paper was published in 2009, baby.
Look at Nicholas joining the bandwagon.
We just talked about this earlier. It's 14
I
years
knew I
old.
slipped when I said 8. I couldn't retract. I already slipped and said 8.
Yes, sir. All right.
I thought you knew when it was published on Yahoo.
No. Wait, I thought it was published in 2008, but the first Bitcoin was mined in 2009. I think that's what I was thinking, but maybe it might have been 2009 published.
The question was, when was the Bitcoin white paper published? White paper. That was the key in the answer, in the question. The white paper. And this is the reason why I'm telling y'all that people on the that's listening. Thank you for the 16 people that's still here rocking out with the panel today. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button if you hadn't already. Send this share this out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Tell them they can come over here and get some crypto knowledge. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? The reason why I mentioned that is because every important utility crypto is going to have a white paper, okay, on their website. If you cannot find a white paper, then you are probably looking at a scam crypto. Okay, I've been gotten at least 4 times from scams. Okay, and because I didn't fully do my due diligence on things. You know what I'm saying? All right. So that's why the white paper is important. All right. Next rapid fire. All right. How many stablecoin projects are there? How many stablecoin projects are there? This is a trick question.
Pass.
20. 21.
How many stablecoin projects are there?
Oh man.
Speaker Vibe says there are 10. Speaker Vibe says there are 10. Ozzy says 50. 50 stablecoin projects. Then we got Shot-Town with 21. All right. So here's the project. What you can do is you can go to CoinGecko, right? And on CoinGecko, you can go categorize by crypto types. And there you can categorize by stablecoin. And there you can find how many stablecoin projects there are. It was a trick question because I don't really know. But what I do know is that there is USDT Tether. I know that there's USDC, USD coin, or US dollar coin. Okay. I do know that there's a crypto that me and C's was in called Reserve Rights Token, and he liked that one because it was out in Oakland. We know that there's BUSD, which Jermon asked about earlier, which he probably thought I forgot about his comment earlier. BUSD, that's also a stable coin, but that's in the Binance's network. All right. So that's where BSUD come. Then you got the PayPal stable coin. They just created their stable coin, right? So you got PayPal. So now we've called out 5 different stable coins that we know of. You know I'm saying,
hold on, Los. Don't forget Cardano. Cardano has the Jet.
Oh yeah, 2 decentralized. 2 decentralized stable coins.
DJ.
Because Cardano has one.
Cardano has.
Yes, Jed.
Cardano has one in the decentralized stable coin.
Cardano.
DAI. DAI. That is also a stable coin.
DAI.
Right there on the screen, Stefano is showing you where you can categorize the stable coins on CoinGecko to be able to find out how many. So, Stefano, how many stable coin projects are there?
How many got?
Hold on.
So while he's looking up that number, this is what. So we know that there's 7. We gave you 7 stablecoin projects that are active in use right now, and Stefano is going to give us the entire amount of stablecoin projects in a moment.
It's not giving me a total number; it's just giving me
rough number based off of.
Yeah, it's giving me all of the coins because I saw
it won't break it down.
So now he can practice putting it because you can put it in just stable coins on CoinGecko. You just got to go to categories.
Yeah, I got that's what I got. I got it under stable coins, but it's not giving me a total number unless I'm not looking in the right place.
Nah, you probably got to count it.
Aren't they numbered on the left side? They're not numbered on the left side.
They're I think I found them. Let's see.
They're numbered, but it's like 3, 6, 21, 23.
Yeah, he's talking about and where they.
Okay. I think I got them.
Give the
It's
ones
about 90.
90. So now if you go
About
to the
90.
category, and move and rank them by the actual dollar is a dollar for a dollar, that is the true amount of stable coins, because you have some stable coins on there that's not dollar for dollar.
Oh wow, they got a wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold up.
Oh yeah, the research. See, I'm helping you guys with the do your DYOR. I'm showing you guys how to do it, so you can become well versed and knowledgeable on how to get this information with crypto, baby. That's why we doing rapid fire questions, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your brain moving, man. You know what I mean? If you ain't had learned crypto TV, how would you know this stuff, man? How would you even know how to do this? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, those crypto projects that's dollar for dollar, that's 99 cents or more, those are the true stable coins. You know what I'm saying? Because they are dollar for dollar with reserves. See? So that's the true amount. So however many of those are, that's what it is. But we'll look that up on, y'all can continue looking that up. I got one more rapid fire question. And I don't necessarily know if you guys are gonna know the answer to this one right here.
You're killing me, Los.
My brain blowing off dust like
interoperability is the name of the game. Okay, interoperability is the subject. It's almost like Jeopardy. So we under interoperability. All right.
Okay. All right.
Tell me a crypto that once had a founder who created a crypto and then formed his own crypto based around interoperability, which simply means the cryptos can work together.
Oh my God!
What is
Gavin Wood, Charles Hoskinson, and Gavin Wood.
Gavin, did Adam back? No. Did Adam back?
Adam? I don't
Adam
know about
back.
no Adam. I think I heard one name.
Yeah, Charles Hoskinson, I'm sure.
And Gavin Wood.
Yeah.
So those two crypto projects are
Cardano and Polkadot.
Cardano and Polkadot.
Exactly.
Are those interoperability projects?
Steve's knew it.
Oh yeah, I'm. You got to know that because all this stuff is on Ethereum, and while these are being developed, they have a ton of potential because those companies can move right over.
Oh, Joseph Lubin.
The reason
Joseph Lubin, did he do XLM?
Yes. The reason, and this is a fun fact for everybody to know, that XLM and XRP was once together. XLM is the fork of XRP.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I like
XLM. The decentralized fork of XRP, right? Yeah.
Litecoin is the fork of Bitcoin.
Exactly. We call it like the test net. Yeah.
Ethereum
Charlie Lee.
The fork. Ethereum is the fork of Ethereum Classic.
Exactly.
People don't know this knowledge. Hey, young brother Spyro, you picking this up? Because I'm giving you raw. We giving you game, and I'm giving you game through something fun. This is how I like to conduct my lives, man. I want you to leave my live saying, "Damn, I'm glad I joined that live today." You know what I'm saying? I learned something. I just wasn't on here getting some BS. You know what I'm saying? Hearing people going back and forth arguing about nonsense. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's what this is about over here. So I gave you 3 questions, practical questions to give you and this is for everybody who actually listening still. Thank y'all for staying on. You know what I'm saying? This live, we've been on here for almost 4 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all rocking out with me. But hopefully y'all can walk away from this live saying, damn, I learned something today. And this is going to make me a better investor when I get off of this live.
Tell them how much the book costs now, Los.
Free. $3.99, baby. Come get that free 99.
It's worth.
The links in the book, they hyperlinks. They go right to where if you don't have an exchange, you can go to the recommended exchanges I got in my book and sign up for all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Buy the deal.
So, bruh, listen. You know what I mean? Listen, hey, young brother, I do solicit a donation every time because I am giving free game out now. I don't have to give out my knowledge, so you know what I'm saying. But you know, every cash app here and there, it'll work. You know what I'm saying. But that's not the basis of my program. You see, I only plugged that 3 times since I've been on this live. You know what I'm saying? It's because that's not the basis of my thing. You know what I mean? I'm not on here trying to garner, you know what I'm saying, wages and the income
that's right.
with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? While it is good and it's beneficial, it could be beneficial. It is an extra wing of income for myself if I choose to make it like that. That's not the basis of why this channel is in effect. My basis is for you to learn something. Learn something, black man. That's what this basis, that's what this channel is about. Learn
Yes, sir.
something.
Hold that thought.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I was
10
gonna
minutes,
say,
we got 4 hours. So hey family, we're gonna stay on for about maybe another 30 minutes. I'm gonna give everybody 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give everybody 10 minutes.
Oh, I should have cashed that.
Do your thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say for Shot Talks, I was gonna piggyback off what you were saying earlier. Shot Talks about like, a lot of men come to that same conclusion of like feeling like, well, dang, who's gonna keep my legacy going, or who's gonna tell my story of like telling my story correctly as far as like, you know, and you know, a lot of men deal with that, like just wanting to be represented well, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people put all of their eggs in one basket as far as looking at the internet as their outlet, as far as like, okay, I'm gonna just make a YouTube channel and throw all of my like existence on there so that if somebody wanted to recollect on, reminisce on me, everything's on my channel or everything's on my social media. But, you know, that's not really that reliable as far as like, you know, that is reliable what you're doing when it comes to you teaching your children firsthand so they can represent you very well. So I would say that's more reliable than the internet when it comes to your legacy and stuff like that. And then also, Mr. Nomad, was this your channel? I was trying to subscribe to y'all channels, and then also Los, can you email me when you get the chance? Email me the WhatsApp so I can join the WhatsApp.
I'll put my channel link in the chat and just go from there.
Hey, young brother, go in the private chat, you know what I'm saying? And you got to add my phone number to your contacts list, just how I send it to you. And then from there, if you got WhatsApp, then, you know.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
And that's for anybody else on the panel. If you ain't got my number already, it's back there for y'all right now.
Okay, cool. You get my message I sent you on WhatsApp?
Huh?
You get my message I sent you on WhatsApp?
I'll check it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't messing with the phone. I'm trying to be a good moderator here. So yeah. So, but yeah, man. All right, Shot Town, man. You go ahead and bust it down, man. Lead the family with your wisdom. You got 7 minutes.
Okay. So again, as everything, just to reiterate what we were saying here today again is like, you know, zoom out, have a strategy, and base my strategy on the 4-year cycle of Bitcoin, since it's the tide that lifts all boats. So what you want to get really familiar with is that 4-year cycle. And that 4-year cycle is talking about every 4 years, the supply of Bitcoin is going to be cut in half as whatever can be mined. So if 10 can be mined in 10 minutes, in 4 years, when the halving comes, it'll become more scarce. So it become the scarcity asset. And I guess you can actually read all that in that Bitcoin white paper that Los was talking about. Very powerful information. It's a 9-page read, very basic. I'm probably going to have to read to update it anyway, because it just makes me excited. You take everything one day at a time. I can't stress that enough, and zoom out, because you can see the big picture easier that way. If you stay with, like I said, your 50, 25, 25 rule, you won't be losing sleep at night as much when you're too heavy in the higher risk areas of altcoins. I think it's amazing that you have taken the initiative and the leadership within yourself to ask questions, to be here, to spend the time, to get involved. I'm just excited. I'll always be super excited when it comes to crypto and brothers getting together to each one teach one to help promote each other in the sense of encouragement and so forth. I mean, the brothers have said pretty much everything. I mean, I don't know where I could continue to add to that. Is just, I mean, just stay on top of these guys and don't give up on your journey, and just have that big plan. Again, the 4-year plan, the halving is coming up next April. So that's, again, it's going to cut the supply that the Bitcoin that's mined in every 10-minute block is about 6.25. When April comes, it'll be down to 3.125. And then in 2028, it'll repeat again. It'll cut that in half. And then that will happen for the next 118 years. So just basically saying you have a protocol that's secure and getting stronger, and the network is only growing bigger. And anytime you have a doubt, what I like to remind myself is there are 7 billion people, over 7 billion people on this planet. And that 7 billion people, I think it's 7.5 or close to 8 billion, 7 billion of them are not in the financial system yet. You are super, super early. It's called counting your chickens before they hatch. I think that's the terminology. Okay. So these waves are going to repeat themselves, and you're only going to get more confident if you continue to stay plugged in and you, utilize some of the information that you're getting from everyone. But that foundation is a stable thing to plan around, that Bitcoin halving in 4-year cycle. Also, what has helped me majorly is the stock to flow ratio, stock of what you have versus the flow that's available. Okay. That 4-year cycle is giving a designation of stock that's in the market every 4 years. That's limited. It will never change. Look up Plan B on YouTube and stock to flow model. He's got a couple different, a time scale model and an overall cycle model. And get familiar with that and keep it very basic on your investment. I would say what I do is I keep it very basic on a quarterly basis, 6 months, or macro. These are macro moves in a yearly basis. That way that you don't get scared out of your position, for layman terms. Basically, you'll zoom out. You'll see, okay, look, where are we at in this cycle? Okay, great. You stick with the dollar cost averaging, so that way you're not really worried about the top or the bottom, and then it'll average itself out every 4 years. You'll pretty much, so far, you'll end up and to the right, and that's where I was trying to show you the little stock to flow chart earlier. It looks a little something like, it's an older one, looks a little something like that, but and that is something that is going to repeat itself. So, yeah, man, you just keep it up, man, and stay plugged in with these gentlemen. I know I am. I'm super excited to be able to continue to plug in. I'm glad Carlos is doing this thing like this. Professional Nomad, Cease, and everybody else that stayed on the chat and plugged in to watch the live stream. Yeah, that's it, man. The land plan right there. Thank you, man. Thank you again, Carlos.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Stefano, the floor yours.
Be here now. Be here now. It's something that we talk about in management in my work. We try to learn things. We need to make sure that we are always focused and paying attention to what it is that is important. Figure out your why. And when you figure out your why, be here now. Learn. Keep going. And don't stop.
All right, Cease.
Hey, blessings to everybody. I hope everybody got some good out of this. Keep coming back, keep learning, don't give up, and don't fall into the traps of the things. Because even when we do, if we do become successful financially, there's a lot of traps up to be set to lose it. So don't fall into those things. Stay blessed, everybody. And that's all I really got to say. You'll see us again. It's more talk.
No doubt. All right, Spino, know what I'm saying? Shoot, I'll let you go ahead and end the panel, you know what I'm saying, before I close out the show. since you know what I'm saying you the special guest, man.
Spine, no.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I appreciate y'all coming on. Everybody in here doing great things, including people in the chat. Everybody doing great things, and you know, the people that you hang around does influence, your confidence. So I appreciate just being in y'all presence because, y'all helping me to, be more motivated to keep doing what I'm doing because it's not a lot of people in my surroundings that are gonna agree with what I'm doing or agree or motivate me to keep going. So it's a great outlet for me to, stay tapped in with y'all. And then one more thing, yo, Los, you got a out of country phone number, so man, it was saying I gotta pay 5 cents per minute just to call. So I'm gonna see if a text can go through.
Yeah, text message will work just fine. You ain't gotta worry. But do WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? That's why we use WhatsApp. You gonna learn that. You know what I'm saying? As you become your own digital nomad situation. But
Don't run that phone bill up.
Yeah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just use WhatsApp. Use WhatsApp. You know what I mean?
25 cents a minute.
And you know what I mean? And I got a stateside phone number. It's just that in order to be able to get into the Blockchain Brothers group, you got to get in on my international number. I do this for real, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't no just no talking. You know what I'm saying? And everybody don't got all my numbers. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 phones. You know what I mean? So the people can get in contact with me. You know what I mean? So that's why I was laughing earlier, like you didn't want to give out your name. Everybody move on stealth mode around here. Oh man, that's hilarious. But yeah, man. So yeah, family. Man. So I definitely appreciate y'all coming on to the live today. You know what I mean? I didn't even imagine that I would be on here for no 4 hours, you know what I mean, on here talking no crypto stuff and being able to keep people's attention here, you know what I'm saying, on that level like that. So, I definitely certainly appreciate, everybody coming aboard and sitting here and taking the time out of their busy Saturday to come on and chill out and hang out with our old crypto king over here on Learn Crypto TV, man. So, salute to everybody who generously gave their knowledge here today. I'm probably, like I said, going to end up and be on a schedule for Saturdays because I noticed that there's not a lot of stuff going on a Saturday unless it get late Saturday night and then people coming on. And if I come on like early evening, 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, and I can give 3 or 4 hours of that time, then people can pop in and pop out how they want to and stuff, and then we can have a decent and delicate conversation and then it'll meet everybody's time needs. So that's what I've been noticing. That's why I haven't been going live on my channel because I have to figure out a schedule of what's going to be best so I can get the most attention like that. And then on top of that, I don't want to be crossover in nobody else's stuff and what they got going on too. I'm trying to be respectful for the other Black content creators out there as well. But the important thing is that this information is getting out there to the people, and we are basically trying to build a network of Black men who are financially conscious and stable in their investments and being able to uplift and bring somebody else along the way. I'm a part of a fraternity in 1911. I chose the right side. My brother Cease, he actually chose the wrong side, so that's his problem. That just doesn't make sense to me. Why would he even try to attempt to do something like that? But nevertheless, we all make bad decisions, and that was one of them for him. So either way, that's my brother. I know I'm just messing with him. You know what I'm saying? But but what of our markers are is lifting as we climb. You know what I'm saying? So we want to be able to bring the next brother along with us while we climbing up that ladder too. And that's what we about over here on Learn Crypto TV. And I want to make sure that we stick to that. And you know what I mean? And as this channel grows and you guys and you brothers continue to support the channel and stuff, and you start pushing it out to your communities, especially you, Spino, get this out to this. I don't care. You know what I mean? This part of you saying that you don't want to be a leader, well, you don't have to be the face. You can be like, if I don't want to talk about it, you can just shoot them over here. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I know some Black men that's over here talking some real stuff, and y'all probably can learn something instead of playing video games all day. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be what I'm on, come listen to this. This is what I'm doing. We'll get them right. You ain't got to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is just get them here. Because I'd love to have your age group of people on here so we can talk directly to them and get their mind on something, and then at that same time you already ahead of them, so they're gonna naturally come, hey bro, what that bro was talking about over there on that channel, man, what he talking about, dog? man, help me out. Hey, man, listen, this is what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? See, it's a trickle down effect. It's just like that. That's how we work over here. That's what we want to do. Where you from anyway?
Yeah, I was going to ask you too. I was going to ask, what time is it over there?
Well, I'm not in my home. I'm in Cartagena, Colombia right now. It is 10:17 in Cartagena, Colombia. I'm in Tampa, Florida at the moment. Tampa, Florida. So I'm on the East time zone. So it's 11:17 where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm in the Midwest. It's 10:17 over here. So
what you in?
West Coast
Arkansas,
is 8:17
Arizona?
over here.
I mean, like out west, like
I'm in Tennessee.
That IP address will be able to tell everybody where you at. Somebody know.
Yeah, I didn't say west. I didn't say west side. I said Midwest. So I'm like,
yeah, I know. Like Kansas,
kind of like by
Arkansas.
Michigan.
My IP's in Canada right now.
Man, I'm on a VPN. I'm in San Fran.
And I'm in the Netherlands.
The Netherlands is good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, he's Spino funny. I like him, man. I ain't telling you where I'm at. Stop asking me them questions.
but no, yeah, y'all got jokes talking about IP. But I was gonna say, what does your shirt mean, C's? When they say you know like these, what's that?
NWA.
NWA.
No. So you were talking about age group and being from an era. You was talking before 2000 and this, that, and the other. And you're talking about what era were we from? So one of the godfathers of gangster rap, they would call them, niggas with attitude, NWA. So it's a shirt that shows, you might be familiar with Ice Cube right here. And then all of the NWA. Dr. Dre, Dre, Beats by Dre, the headphones. He's on here too. That's Dre right there. So Yella and Eazy-E. So this is when they were young. They first came out with this group first before they became Death Row and Gray and Ice Cube and Friday and all the other stuff that you may know. They started here. NWA.
Okay.
Go watch the movie. They got a whole movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the movie's called Straight Outta Compton.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, man. So I'm glad that we definitely had this interaction today, and like I said, hopefully you have subscribed to the content, and and then you can be able to email me here at this email address, and then I'll slide you the ebook. And anybody else who's still on the live, if you want the ebook, email me right here. I'll slide that to you. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be that. You know what I mean? If you want to bless the Cash App, that's up to you. I don't care, because you're gonna see how rich the information is once I give it to you. You gonna know it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good if you don't, because I don't care, because I made it to help the people and bless the people. You know what I'm saying? So it's about giving first. And my knowledge, I can hold it to myself. You know what I mean? But then y'all gonna be looking at me like, man, Los, you ain't tell nobody nothing, man. You flawed, blah, 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 blah. But then when you tell somebody, man, he don't know what he talking about, man. Man, that thing. So, either it's a catch-22, double-edged sword, but whatever. Keep pushing, keep chomping at the bit. That's basically what all of us black men were trying to tell you to do. Continue down the path that you own, young brother, because you on the right one. You know what I'm saying? And, continue to get this knowledge, man. But other than that, we're gonna end the shows for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I'm trying to, if I should just do another one tomorrow, just because, you know what I'm saying, just to do a double live for the weekend, and then just get on the regular schedule every Saturday. Let some people get on here who I wasn't able to catch today. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, the NFL is undefeated.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it's a whole lot of people who don't really care about the NFL too. So, and I can have the NFL. I got the college football game running. Before it went off, I saw Colorado tried to give a valiant effort to come back on UCLA, but they couldn't pull it off. But that wasn't my concern. My concern was here tonight. You know what I'm saying? Helping this young brother like we were doing. So, even though I'm an avid college football fan. My point is that, some people understand the value in certain things. So, certain things can wait. Sometimes, Susan, you might catch him at a Warriors game, but then other days you catch him on this live. You know what I'm saying? Warriors playing. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just like that. But anyway,
I want to get that from you, Los. I'm gonna send you email. I'm screwing up my WhatsApp over here, trying to pay attention. I'm gonna send you before I can get the link to the book and to the Cash App. So I'll send you an email for that.
Yeah. It's all good. No problem.
Okay,
No
cool.
problem. We all good there. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome.
So, yeah, these are these cryptos that y'all see. You know, last thing I'll say before we end the live, you know, on the board that y'all see. Let me bring this up in front of everybody so everybody can see what's going on here with this. You know, I need y'all to understand what y'all looking at here. All right. These are ISO 200 compliant cryptos that have regulatory clarity, okay? Especially XRP, which on this it will be Ripple, you know, the Ripple, you know. So it's other ones that is 4 more that you don't see on this list because I couldn't get this photo to you know, get capture the entire list. But Ripple and Quant, excuse me, not Quant, but Ripple and there's another one on here that you're gonna see. It's right on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, that's what you're looking at the list. So if you haven't invested in these cryptos, these are the cryptos. If you are a beginning investor in crypto that you want to jump into blindly and then learn as you go, because this is where the financial messaging system is going, and this is where it's moving to, where it has moved to from Swift. And these are the cryptos that have been chosen to make that protocol work. So take a screenshot, come back, watch it all over again. You've had plenty of time to write down this information. So again, I thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back more. I'll probably do another live tomorrow just because, you know, catch these other people. But thank you guys for tuning in. And yeah, we'll see y'all on the next one, man. So we out.
Sounds good. We out.
All right. Take care.
Take care, everybody.